to the castaway, to the midnight riders, to the spark igniters. I am on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. I am on my way. To the lost ark raiders, to the lion tamers, to the stowaway, to the white tide chaser, to the black flag raiser. I'm on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. 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 There's a song that sailors know, lost, alone, and far from home. With golden galleons, golden guns to find their place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. The dances on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating heart. Way. trader in a tie-dye jumpsuit and a gutter punk kid with a neck tattoo. They're hooking up at the unisex bathroom. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. Across the bar sat the hip-hop purist, arguing with the jazz obscurist. And in the corner were the terrified tourist. Brooklyn, Friday love. Angel choirs on the corner all night, sing Johnny Cash and Jackson 5. A little heaven you can stumble into. We got your invite tonight. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. They come from Mississippi and La La Land, a new wave hippies and the pop goth glam. It's just cause parents don't understand. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. From this roof you can see the stars. We are the left bank dreamers and the avant-garde. I'll sing my borrowed song on your borrowed guitar. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. Angel choirs on the midnight G train, sing Beastie Boys and Kurt Cobain. A revolution you can learn to dance to with a friendly face on the way. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Bushwick Avenue, Bedford Avenue, Franklin Avenue. I'm on my way, where are you? Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a
Wait, did I set everything? All right, thank God. Oh my God, everything is all set up. Holy crap. I've been so distracted trying to get this freaking slideshow working. Oh my God. Holy crap. Oh God, everything. Thank God I set everything up for stream like a half hour ago. I hope everyone is doing well. Happy Friday. I hope y'all had a wonderful week. And I hope you're excited for the weekend. We have a crap ton of stuff ahead of us today. We have our normal 12-hour stream. We're going to be going through some photos from Offkai. I've already uploaded a bunch of these to Twitter, but there's a few that I did not update. And then we're going to go over the 2.3 stuff from Star Rail. And then we're going to be playing some Star Rail. And then we're going to be playing we're going to try and finish as much of Persona 3 as we can. Okay. Because, guys, I don't know if you know this. Guys, less than 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks. Attention. Attention. It's been made known that it's less than 2 weeks until the Elden Ring DLC drops. Elden Ring DLC is dropping in 2 weeks. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. It's dropping on the 20th. It's dropping on the 20th. It's gonna be crazy. Also, in case you missed it, I have an announcement to make. In the ever-growing list of Eggy makes poor financial decisions and ruins his life one decision at a time, I have decided that 2 conventions in 1 year is not enough for me. And I will be going to AX in less than a month. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. I was... So, yeah. I messaged a bunch of bruvs in the castle are... a couple mods and some bruvs in the castle already had plans to get stuff together for a trip to AX, and they were very, very kind and allowed me to tag along very last minute. So yesterday, 2 days ago, I purchased my plane tickets and I purchased my AX badge. This is the 3rd convention. So I guess all the other conventions that I went to were when I was in Japan. So as far as like conventions this year, I was only planning on going to Offkai and to TwitchCon. Okay. So generally, that's all that I can do. Because in a normal year, see, again, I realize that I am probably overpaid for what I do for work, and I also get an adequate amount of vacation days. So what I normally do is I will do 1 to 2 long weekends a year, and then I will take 2 weeks and go to Japan. That has been like the ongoing thing. That has been the ongoing thing for the past, like, I don't know, handful of years. So, unfortunately, this year, I have already done my 2 weeks in Japan at the beginning of the year because I was there through mid-February. So I already took a number of days off for that. So I realized that I won't really be able to take a trip to Japan this year unless like I do the thing again where I go for a couple months. That might be in the books for next January. I'm not sure, but it will be next year. It won't be this year. But I realized that if I pool everything together and I stop spending on gacha, I should be able to use up my remaining vacation days for Offkai plus AX plus TwitchCon and just not go for a vacation for the rest of the year. You just casually said go to Japan every year. Yeah, I thought that was known. I'm sorry. I'm very privileged. I think I went to Japan for the first time in 2016, and I've gone almost every year since. I don't take any other vacations. I only go to Japan. That is it. That's it. It's just Japan. That's the only thing that I do. Conventions are new for me. Last year was the first, well, AX 2022 was the first like non-Japan vacation that I like have ever taken since like I'm an adult, you know. Do you like to explore different parts of Japan? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So I've been all the way south as Hiroshima. But mostly I've been all the way north as Sendai. But mostly I like to stick around Tokyo. Tokyo and Kyoto are by far my favorite. Like I'm always on the train of I could live my entire life in Tokyo and never run out of things to do, never run out of things to see, never get bored, always having something new to try. Tokyo is just that sort of city. It's just so big and sprawling and diverse and crazy. It feels weird to say it's diverse, right? But it's true. Does somebody say Sendai? Yeah. Yeah. I've been to Sendai once. I want to take a vacation just to Sendai and do like North Japan sort of stuff, but I kind of have to rent a car to see a bunch of the places that I want to see, and I've been putting that off because I don't want to get an international driver's license or driver's permit or whatever the crap that is. It's so annoying. Enzo, happy Friday, welcome in. All right, let me tools, audio, video, playback. All right, I'm trying to live edit VLC so that it doesn't automatically go to the next one. Let's see. Oh, hey, it worked. Oh, it worked. On Wednesday, it wasn't working. I had to do it manually. Okay, I guess we're good, people. And that's 17 squats. By the way, I hit a new PB in reps for arm day today. I'm feeling pumped. I did leg day yesterday. No rest day. Went straight into this. I felt excellent yesterday. I felt excellent today. For the first time, in case you missed it in the Discord, I am under 250 pounds officially for the first time in like 2 years. I am feeling so freaking good. It's so weird. Like I am very large. I'm a large boy, but I am also like just about 6 foot. I'm like just under 6 foot. And if you look at me the right way, I do not look 250 pounds, but I trust you. Trust me. I am 250 pounds. I am a large boy. Okay. So my goal weight is 200 pounds and I want to get there by TwitchCon this year. Are you tall? I mean, is 6 foot tall? I'm just under 6 foot. I think I'm rather tall. I also have a very like wide, what do you call it? Like a, I don't know. Are you part of the 5'11" gang as well? Yeah, like pretty much. Like I fluctuate depending on my posture and my current weight. It's 17. I'm gonna do 17. I've got that in my brain. But yeah, I've got very broad shoulders. I have a long torso as well. Like I have short itty bitty legs and I have a long torso. So I can be heavy and not necessarily show it that much because the weight gets distributed pretty well. But yeah, I have little itty bitty legs. That's the one thing I can say. Wait, who came in? Brandon! Welcome. Sneaking out of work early. Get out of there, chemist. Drive safe. Last time you weighed yourself, you were 225, 230. But it was all in your thighs and ass. mean, yeah, I kind of feel that as well. Little bit. It felt really bad because after Japan and then getting home and then like sticking to like a really bad diet from like all the crap I was eating in Japan, and not being active, when I realized over the course of the past like 8 months or whatever, the pants that I like to wear had become like extremely tight on me. And I was like, oh no. And then I looked at myself in the mirror and my stomach looked like it was way larger than it has ever looked in my entire life. And I was like, oh no. And then I weighed myself and I was like 265. And I was like, oh no. So yeah, that's sort of been my that's sort of been my progression since last year. That's why you stopped wearing skinny jeans. Yeah, I probably should have something other than skinny jeans to wear. Like, I've heard skinny jeans are out anyway. Like, nobody wears skinny jeans anymore. Baggy is back in. So you wear joggers? Oh, like not like the tights type of joggers, like the like swishy kind of joggers. Small calves, so you need to wear the pants that are like 90% thigh and 5% calf. Derek, welcome in. How is gym? Derek, I'm feeling pumped. I am feeling so good. And even though I didn't get that much sleep I did like 2 4-hour stints of sleep last night. It was really weird. I'm feeling excellent. I hit a new PB in reps for arm day. So I am the endorphins be flowing. Can't figure out how to get rid of thighs. Yeah, I'm not. I have no idea. I've just noticed. So all right, stop me, guys, be on it. Get ready to type, pre-type TMI, okay? Pre-type TMI, all right? Don't hit enter yet. Pre-type TMI. I'll let you know where this is going. Okay, have it started. Okay, all right, I won't. Never mind. Wait. Oh. TMI didn't get the timing right. Okay, all right, I won't share. It's fine. It's a perfectly reasonable amount of. Oh my god, finish the sentence. Okay, so the real moment, what is TMI? It means too much information. That's what it means. It means too much information. So this is what really tipped me off, speaking of thighs, of my weight gain. You all know I have a bidet, right? I don't know if you've seen a picture of my bidet, but if you look up a bidet on like online, not chafing, we've covered that. I have some very, very, very nice boxer briefs that literally have changed my world. So I don't really have to deal with chafing anymore. If you look at a bidet, not like a super fancy one, but the mid-range ones, they will have a little arm that comes out next to the toilet bowl, okay? And when you are a large person and you sit down, did the arm touch your ass? Enzo knows where I'm going with this. When you sit down, if you're a large person, you're rather wide. part of you ends up touching the arm. Not like rolling onto the arm and like pressing buttons and stuff. Not there. Got groped by the bidet. No. It's just like it's there, right? It's like you sit on the seat and it's just there. You can feel it when you sit down. Okay. Again, this is a large person issue. If you are under 200 pounds, you've probably have no idea what's going on here. So that never happened to me before. Like a year or two ago, I didn't know that was possible. Okay. I didn't know. So how did it go in it didn't go in the hole. There's no hole in this story. There's no, it just touches. Okay. It just touches. That's it. It just touched. No hole. No. So, not in this story. Not in this story, okay? It's not relevant. There's always... Okay, guys. Okay. So, that was one of the first things that I noticed. I was like, this is new, okay? This is new. This feeling is new, okay? I would like to say, since we're on the topic of thighs, because that's what I'm talking about here. I'm not talking about my butt. I'm talking about my thighs. Okay. Okay. I'm happy to announce, after 2 months of working out, I'm clearing that. There is no more touch. And there's certainly no hole. Okay? There's no more touch. So, while I don't know specifically how to lose weight in your thighs, I do know that whatever regiment that I'm on, and I've posted about it, I have lost weight in my thighs. Welcome in, Sam. Stopping by to say the Summer Game Fest just did a Honkai thing. Oh. Was it a good thing? God, Jeff Keighley's face.
Fantasy.
Shut up, Jeff. Shut up, Jeff. We don't need to see you, Jeff. The only way to lose weight in thighs is to gain thigh muscle. Yeah, but sometimes that just increases your thigh size. Low intensity, high rep squats or stair climbing is great on the thighs. Yeah, I believe that. An outfit? Oh, man. What? All right, hold up. Let's do this real quick. Well, yeah, I mean, the more muscle you have, the more muscle you have, the more it'll burn fat for sure. Okay, all right, we're gonna watch this real quick because it's just a real quick segment. It's just like 2 minutes. So I want to watch this real quick. Thank you, Sam. We're gonna watch this real quick. All right, here we go. I don't know if we're even allowed to restream this. All right.
Star Rail. Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Her?
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land.
Sparrow! God, I love Star Rail. What a good game.
Nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future
Oh,
that
it's
you
Jade.
don't want to face will never come.
All right. We're gonna see more of this later on. We're gonna watch some of the live stream. Did they steal Nyan's hat? They did. It's almost the same.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
Oh, they put both of them in. Yay!
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Huh? Huh? Oh, look, it's dark and darker. Oh, look, it's dark and darker. What? Is this? Is this even a skin? Is this even a skin? Or is this just like... I don't think this is a skin. We've known something like this is gonna come for a while. Why is she decked out in Laofu stuff? Yeah, there we go. I wanted to see this. I'm gonna be honest. This doesn't really do it for me. I don't like the red. I think it super clashes. She is cute. I like her new hairstyle a lot. I like this. It's very cute. I like it a lot. I don't know about the red though. It's interesting. The red is supposed to be express colors. I mean, maybe that, like pom-poms uniform. Oh, maybe. I am excited for what's gonna come though. It should be very, very interesting. But like I said, there's more stuff. So they did a whole live stream this morning, and there's a bunch of new videos for us to watch. So I'm excited to go over that in a little bit. Hunt March? I hope not. I have enough Hunt characters. I have enough Hunt characters. Yeah, thank you, Sam, for pointing that out. Let's see. Interface, playlists, filters. Cancel. Is it under... tools? Maybe it is here. Oh, here we go. There we go. No, you're totally fine. You've seen a lot of stuff you're hyped for. Yeah, I was watching Aethel, speaking of other stuff I'm hyped for. I was watching Aethel's stream, and he was talking about at the OTK Games Fest, or whatever the crap they're calling it. He met some of the Iron Mace developers who do Dark and Darker, and they did their announcement there, and the one that you just saw is announcing that Dark and Darker is going free to play. And it should be later on this year, I believe. It's going to be released on the Epic Games Store as well. So I'm kind of excited to get back to it. Maybe we'll be playing some of that in the coming months. We'll see. Audio, video. Bro, this is so annoying. Hold up, let me search. Because when I had my old computer, before I like restarted everything, I had VLC media player set up so that it wouldn't automatically go to the next photo. And I forgot, I never had to set it up since. So VLC stop autoplay. Scroll down until you find playlists. There's no... Oh, wait. Playlist. I found it. All settings. All right. Playlists. Auto start. Start paused. Play and pause. Save. All right, let's try this. Sorry, I'm trying to figure all this out. All right, so media, multiple files. Add all. So annoying. All right, here we go. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank the Lord. It's working. It's guys, it's working. Yeah, we're going to go over our Offkai slides. I did not take many pictures at Offkai because half of the people I saw at Offkai are VTubers and weren't wearing masks or anything like that. So I didn't take a lot of pictures. All right, so let me do this. However, I did take some pictures. Yeah, freaking VTubers, imagine. Just ruining things for everybody. VTubers are real? I know, right? It's amazing. Holy. There we go. There, I think that's fine. VTubers at the VTuber con. Imagine. So there's gonna be like gaps in here. But this is me flying out. This is me flying out. This is me on the wing as we're flying. This is me on the wing as we're flying. Yeah. I may have lost some clothing while attempting this. But it was one of those new Boeings, so it already had a hole in the side, so I just figured I would just like walk out onto the wing, you know. You know how it is, right? You know how it is, right? No, have it hard. I run so hot. My internal body temperature, I run so hot. That's not even an issue. I can't freeze at all. Yeah. Did they just announce Valorant on console? I have no idea. So you don't get cold? I very rarely get cold. The unfortunate side effect is that I'm sweating all the time. So that sucks. That's like a big terrible thing for me. I need liquid cooling. Yes, I know. It's another like large person thing, right? So like if you have more fat on you, you run hotter generally because you have more insulation, and then you also sweat more. So if you're not fat, consider never being fat. Try not to do that. There are so many downsides to being a large person. If you can avoid it, please do so. Thanks for your time, Notes. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, here we go. Hold up. I don't want all these pictures to show how to stop file name. VLC stop file name. Ah, found it. References, subtitles, show media title on start. Okay, cool. We're back. We're back. And also, just have a good metabolism, 5-head. I know, right? If only. God, that's like the freaking dream. I never had a good metabolism, and then I got old, and now I don't have a good metabolism extra. This is in I have never flown into San Francisco before, so you're doing a great job. What with my metabolism? Notes is like, you know, for somebody with such a bad metabolism, you're doing okay. You went to the beach, that makes you old. With your workouts? Oh yeah. That makes more sense. Okay. It depends, Tips. I think having a fast metabolism is vastly superior in most ways than having a slow metabolism. Just because I think there's a lot more things that you can do. But yeah, if you have a fast metabolism, generally, like, I think you're not really thinking about like what sort of nutrients and stuff you're taking in. It's like somebody with a super fast metabolism might just eat fried chicken every day for like 3 days a week, and then, or like eat a tub of ice cream every other hour, and not think of the consequences of what it's actually doing to your body, even though it doesn't show on the outside. Whereas if you have a slow metabolism, literally anything you eat makes you larger. So you have to be a lot more conscious. Well, San Francisco was that was the destination, Notes. That was the destination. That was where that's where Offkai was held. It was San Francisco. Just south of San Francisco proper. It was about, what is it? It's like a 5-10 minute drive south of San Francisco, or the San Francisco airport. Thought it was San Jose. It's not quite there. It's like in between, because the airport is quite a ways outside of San Francisco. Yeah, exactly. I said don't show. Bruh. I can't believe you have to restart VLC in order to make all of these changes. Open file, then we do this, then we do that, and then we do this. Good thing I made it super easy to access this all. Wow, amazing. Okay, here we go. Open. Yay. Okay, and then we get back to where we were. Yay. Okay. You still know next to nothing about America, so you're just gonna sit and observe? Nice. Used to fly in and out of Oakland because delays were awful. We can talk about that. See, this is good. This is why you're here. This is why y'all are here, because it reminds me of things that I experienced. If I didn't have the back and forth, my mind is literally just spilled milk. It's literally nothing. There is nothing there. I look at a picture and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember taking this picture. But with you guys here asking questions, I remember things. So, speaking of San Francisco Airport, guess what happened to me on the way out? We were parked on the tarmac before I even took off. We were parked on the tarmac for almost an hour. Do you know why we were parked on the tarmac for almost an hour? I didn't know until the captain came over the intercom and said,
yeah, so, we're flying into San Francisco today, and it turns out that San Francisco has ongoing maintenance slash construction happening, and they only have one inbound landing strip available.
do you know how large of an airport San Francisco is? Yeah, they only had one, unless he was like lying to us, which I don't like, I believe him. Because every single person that I talked to was like, yeah, my flight was delayed. Literally every single person I talked to, they were like, yeah, my flight was delayed like 2 hours. That's normal for San Francisco. That's garbage. That is horrible. How does LAX have a worse reputation when San Francisco has one incoming? Apparently fog is another thing as well. Wonderful. Fog construction. The only time I've been to San Francisco, it was once before, and it was when I was road tripping out here to the West Coast. For those that are new here, might not know, funny story, about 10 years ago, almost 10, oh my God, it's almost 10 years now. Holy, almost 10 years ago, I used to live on the East Coast, and I decided, midlife crisis and everything, I decided to pack everything up and move to the West Coast. I literally sold 80% of my belongings, like just gone, like got rid of everything. I bought a trailer and I hooked it up to my Subaru and I road tripped. I took a month and a half and I road tripped across the country to the West Coast. And then I spent a long time looking for an apartment because I did not understand how crazy it is trying to get an apartment on the West Coast. But anyway, on that road trip, I stopped in San Francisco and I had a friend really nice, showed me around. It was very, very cool. I got to see a bunch of stuff, got to eat some good food. It was really nice. But that's the only other time that I've been to San Francisco. Yeah, LA is so far. So if you look at California on the map, San Francisco is like in the middle. If you look on the coast, San Francisco is like in the middle of California on the coast. And then you go LA and San Diego are basically back to back, almost all the way down south to the border. So it is a significant drive. California's huge, man. California is massive. Like, it doesn't, you never think about it as being like super, super huge unless you live there or you've traveled through it. But California is a large state. Hanging out here in California via memories, so it's Friday in California. True.
Today is Friday in California. Huh?
Heck yeah, it
True.
is. Oh, thank you, Nodes. Fun times. Should I explain? Should I go back in time a little bit? Let me go back in time a little bit. You see this photo? You see this photo? Notice, yeah, that's a wing. We already went over this, but you remember the Twilight Zone episode with, wait, Captain Kirk on it? And he's like, there's a man on the wing. That was me. See? It's me. I took this, that was me. But anyway, do you notice something about this photo? The sun's out. Okay? The sun is very bright and overhead in this photo. Now, that's a problem because my flight was supposed to take off at 7 a.m. The flight that I had was supposed to take off at 7 a.m. Yet here in this photo of me flying to San Francisco, the sun is very high in the sky. In fact, it may be going down. It is not because my flight was delayed that much. It was because for the first time in my life, I slept through my alarm and missed a flight. Yeah. Yeah. It was not a fun day. And you know how it's like? You know what it's like to wake up to your normal, to a previously set alarm that you had for another reason. I had another alarm set for 8 o'clock in the morning. And I woke up to that. And I was like, it's a little bright in here. I feel pretty well rested. Something's wrong. And then I looked at my phone and it says 7:30 with a notification. No, it said 8 o'clock. Yeah, because it was 8 o'clock because that's when the alarm was. And it had a notification saying your plane is boarding. Your plane has departed. And I'm like, oh. So, I don't know if y'all have flown recently. But it's expensive to fly, okay? And not only is it expensive to fly, but when you do buy tickets, there is a 30 to 50% upcharge for a change fare ticket, which means if you miss your flight or you need to reschedule your flight, like the same day sort of stuff. So if, let's say, your flight was $300, if you wanted to change your flight for some reason, like maybe you missed it, you would have to, when you purchase your ticket, buy the $500 ticket in order to change your flight, right? So me being the frugal person that I am, and never having missed a flight in my entire life due to my own fault, I always choose the saver fares, which are a little bit cheaper, a lot cheaper actually, and I've never had an issue, except last week when I slept through my flight, and I called them and I was like, hey guys, something came up and I missed my flight. Is there any chance I can get on the next one? And they were like, yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem. Let's see what we got for you. And then they looked at they were like, who are you? And I gave them my name. And they were like, what's your confirmation number? And I gave them that. And then they were like, oh yeah, you can, there's 2 more flights. There's 2 more flights today. It shouldn't be a problem to get you on one of these. No problem. And then they went, oh, she audibly went, oh. And I was like, what's wrong? And she goes, it looks like you purchased a saver fare. And I was like, yes. Huh? And then she went, yeah, so with the saver fares, when you miss your flight, it just gets canceled and there's nothing you can do. And then when you miss your flight, the return flight also gets canceled. And I was like, oh, okay, what does that mean monetarily? What are we talking? What's the damages? And she says, okay, well, there are 2 more flights going out. However, you're gonna have to rebuy a plane ticket, like from scratch. Sephiroth, welcome in. And I was like, okay, how much is the damage? And then she goes, well, let me check. And so she went in and she came back and she goes, good news. I was like, what's the good news? Huh? There's good news in any of this? She goes, good news. I was able to save your return flight. It hadn't been canceled yet. And I was like, okay. And then she goes, however, the one-way flight to your destination still needs to be purchased full price. And there are no saver fares left. So you need to purchase the full price ticket. And on top of that, we need to charge you a fee for assisting you in this matter. And I was like, huh? And then she proceeded to say, I can get you on the afternoon flight for $350 plus a $50 fee for me assisting you. was a $50 phone call. No happy ending. The good news, good air quotes, good news is that she saved the return flight. If she had not saved the return flight, it would have been double that. So the $50 fee was cheaper than me rebooking the entire there and back again trip by myself on another website. So at least there was that. So I was sitting there, half dressed, hand on my phone, staring into the void, going, this is like an event that I've been looking forward to literally for the past year. Is it worth it? So here's the Hyatt. Here's the Hyatt. This is where this is where Offkai takes place. I got this on the bus ride over from the airport. What's cool about the Hyatt is it's one giant building. The question is, was it worth it? Honestly, I had a blast. It was very sad that I had to spend so much extra money. But I think it was worth it. I had a good time, and I would have, like, as much as post-con depression is hitting me, I would be so much more depressed if I had missed and not gone at all. So, was it worth it? I don't know, but I feel okay about doing it. Now, do I normally set multiple alarms to make sure I get up and get to the airport like 3 to 4 hours in advance of all of my flights? Yes. So it's totally on me that I did not, for whatever reason, think to set more than one alarm the night before. Sleeping also helps. Yeah, but I don't sleep, so. Also, why do you have so many lanes on your highways? You have max 2. Poor urban planning, urban development planning. That's why. That's why. Because Kagona. Because America, brother. What's that? What's that? Our highways are getting congested with all these cars that we sold? Every individual has their own car because you can't feasibly get from one end of the state to the other, or from one end of the city that we built specifically with cars in mind? What do we do about this? We sold too many cars, brother. I got it. Let's just add more lanes. There's nothing sicker than more lanes. It's so stupid. God, I hate this country. America is so inefficient in so many ways. It's very frustrating. Why transit when you can afford F-150, brother? Yes. I'm trying to think of something that we can talk about real quick. So another good thing about this particular hotel and airport is they have a free shuttle that goes between the Hyatt and San Francisco airport. for every, I think it's like every 15 minutes or every 10 minutes or something like that. So unlike LA or other places that I've been to for conventions, Vegas, you know, all of that. So generally when I land, I have to pay another like $50 for an Uber to my hotel. Because like it's like $30 to $50 for an Uber to the hotel, and then when you leave, it's another $30 to $50 for an Uber to the hotel, right? However, here, thankfully, it's so close to the airport. They have a loop of buses that just runs, even at midnight, even at 1 a.m., whatever. So it was a complimentary shuttle to the Hyatt. I was very happy. So a little bit less money than I would have had to spend. Just move here. We got better healthcare, Asian food, but a 1-bedroom apartment is like $3K. wait, Enzo. That's 3K. That's 3K Monopoly money. Okay. You convert that to freedom dollars and that's like 2 cents. So it's not as bad as what you're thinking. The problem is when we move there, all of my money is going to become Monopoly money. So it's still expensive. God, I met someone. Oh, never mind. I'll talk about that later. Pasco, you. Guys, did you know that I'm a professional yapper? Did you realize that it's been an hour and I've only just arrived at the hotel? Guys, it's time for an ad break. We don't have any pre-roll ads on the channel, but what we do have is 3 minutes of ads every hour. But we stop whatever we're doing, we play some music, and it lets me take a little break, go to the bathroom, refill my water, that sort of stuff. I suggest you do the same. Dark and Darker is on stream now, by the way. Yeah, I just saw. We just watched a little Star Rail blip, and then they had Dark and Darker after that. I heard they're going free to play, which should be very, very fun and very interesting and hopefully attract a lot more people. I certainly want to go back at some point soon. You knew this day would come. But yeah, we're going to run the ads now. We will be right back. And I will continue going over these slides. And we've got so much left for today. We're only 1/12 of the way through this stream. So yeah, I'll see you all in just a sec.
I fell in love with the feeling, didn't fall in love with you. It was a song I was singing, it wasn't meant for you. I'm sorry that I can't stay, and I'm sorry we're like years away.
I bite your lip, and you taste like summertime. I can't forget the days when you were mine. Do you
fell in love with the feeling and your funny faces. You were beautiful and broken in all the right places. I'm sorry that I can't stay, and I'm sorry we're like years away.
Millions behind, or light years ahead. Our time is now, our time was then. And I hear your voice inside of my head, but it's just a silhouette. Do you wonder what happens to all of the love we lose? Echoes in the street lights, in between those spaces, in the moments. Come and find me where we let go. Come and find me where we let go. Come and find me where we let go.
Do you want your tears back? There it goes. I'm sorry.
All right, we're back. I let that go on a little bit too long. I was distracted by certain spoilers in our Hoyoverse chat. Oh boy. Holy crap. Anyway, thank you for your patience, everybody. We're continuing to go over all of these lovely photos that I took and telling some stories from Offkai. All right, where were we? So I arrived via the free shuttle. Oh yeah, and like right off the bat. Welcome back, thank you. Right off the bat. Somebody had an Iris car. Look at this. Anti say so club. Look at how pretty this is. So there were a bunch of these around. At least she spoiler tagged. Yeah, I know, I clicked on it. Because I know we're gonna be looking at the contents of the Star Rail stream from this morning. So I don't mind now. Oh no. All right, well that's 7. So guys, I forgot. I never did the 17 squats from earlier. All right, so 24 squats. Welcome in, Cursed. All right, with the Iris car in the background. Let's do 24 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is it doing to the model? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Woo. Oh, I did leg day yesterday. My legs are still pretty crappy. All right. Iris car. This was so disappointing. So for those that know, I am very much bidet gang. A subtle off-white color. Also, the toilet paper is on backwards. Huh? Oh no, Enzo, you're not one of those. You're not one of those roll goes under sort of people, are you? Guys, I think we found another flaw in Enzo. You are? Oh no. First Enzo hates QQ. And now, oh man. All right, so there's only one reasonable explanation. Okay? There's only one reasonable explanation. Enzo, do you have cats? Or have you had cats? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. You have a cat and have had cats. Okay. All right. Call off the alarm. Call off the National Reserve. It's fine. That's a pass. That's a pass. Oh boy, that was a close one. All right, never mind. Never mind. That's not a flaw. That is just strictly correct. That is just strictly correct. Don't shoot. They have cats. So for those that have never had a cat, or have never had like a bad cat, they seem to love toilet paper. And when they love toilet paper, they love to like stretch up to the toilet paper and play with it. And when you have the roll like this, they just spin. Yeah, exactly. Spin. And unroll all of your toilet paper. However, if you have it backwards, if you have it the opposite way of this, where it the paper comes off the back of it instead of the front of it, when they spin it, it just spins in place. It just spins in place. So that's fine. Tip says, cats don't even factor into my reason. I prefer the roll over because it's easier to cut a piece off with one hand because of the friction from the rest of the roll underneath it. It works the same way though. You just pull up. Or you pull down. I'm confused. I'm a little confused at that explanation. You can pull it upwards, but that's harder in your experience. Okay. All right, that's fair. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna invalidate your experiences. If it works, it works. Yeah, that's fair. It doesn't make you any less of a monster, but if it works, it works. Yeah, totally fair. All right, and here we go. So I checked into my room. Everything was great. And then this is the hotel. This is the hotel. So, as you saw from the outside, it is a gigantic building. And it basically has, what is this? One, two, wait, no, it starts here. So this is the second floor. This is where all the units start. All the rooms start. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 floors. I swear there was a 9th floor in there somewhere. Maybe I'm miscounting. Oh yeah, if you leave the roll on top without replacing it onto the roller, you're worse than any kind. Yeah, for sure. But basically they had rows of hotel rooms, and they had walkways, hallways in here. So each one of these boxes that you see, there's 2 hotel rooms. There's one here, and then beyond it there's the hallway, and beyond that there's another hotel room. So this was just surrounded by 4 walls and 4 banks of hotel rooms. The entrance was down here to the right. So this is where you come in from. This is the front of the building, really. And then the check-in and stuff was underneath here. And then you have a restaurant. You have a restaurant area over here to the left. And then the rest of this whole open area is what we call the atrium. And there were a couple little booths that were being set up here already, but this is where everyone hung out generally. There we go. And then this is a picture. So this is from the opposite side. But then if you walk around and you stand like somewhere around this area, this is what it looks like. So you enter here, underneath this walkway, but above this area is where the front desk is. And then this is where they set up the welcome and registration for the con. Yeah, the prison style of hotel. Yeah. But yeah, you can see they have a restaurant. I keep wanting to call it a restroom. They have, I don't know how they got this, but this little section right here is a Top Golf virtual golf area. Nobody was operating this the entire weekend, so I don't know what they normally do with this area, but basically all that went on here was people were playing like movies and like music videos for VTubers like the entire weekend, like on this little screen here. But yeah, this is the atrium. It looks really neat. The problem is, as you can start to see here, this is day 0. This is day 0. I showed up at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and the con's not even open yet. And they had probably 100 to 200 people waiting in line, because this line like snaked all the way around and then it went out the door. And you're gonna sort of get the start of how this con went. Here we go. Here's a better front on view of the atrium. Thankfully, they do have trees and a bunch of stuff. And then while they do have these windows along the sides. You see these windows. So there's only about a like 15 to 20 minute per day thing where the sun comes in like directly through these and it gets like really hot and whatever. But they do have an opaque canopy on the top. So most of the time the sun is blocked by the hotel walls or this canopy. So the sun isn't really an issue. What is an issue that I found out is when you have an enclosed space, no matter how large it is, when you pack that space with bodies, it will heat up. It didn't get too hot. What it did get was too humid. Imagine, if you will, 3,000 sweaty bodies in this one area with no direct air conditioning. It got humid. Oh my god, Enzo. You don't have to imagine it. You're Southeast Asian. Yeah. And Tips has got it. Tips understands. All right, this is me going down to register. So thankfully, in my infinite wisdom and wanting to support the con a little bit more, I did not get a regular badge. I bought what's called a double rainbow badge, which is the middle tier in badges. If I can stop one con from sweating. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it definitely felt like 90 to 100% humidity in the building. It was pretty bad. I'm very sensitive to humidity, so I really felt it the entire weekend. So I did buy a premium badge. They call it Double Rainbow. And with Double Rainbow, I got my own separate line. You can kind of see it right here. I got my own separate line for registration and check-in. And then for any event that I wanted to go to or panel that I wanted to go to, as long as I got there before it opened, we were let in early, which is huge later on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. They had loads of standees everywhere. There were so many standees. There were so many standees. It was crazy. I actually didn't see these. Like, I saw these setting up. I didn't see these after day 0. I don't know where they went. Yeah. Yes, Temma. They had a bunch of banners. V4 Mirai. My Oshi, Maria. They had a bunch of banners and stuff out. They were one of the primary companies / sponsors that was there at the con. And then here we go. Here's my badge. So it's the special double rainbow badge, and I put on a couple ribbons. This con, unlike other cons that I've been to, has a very huge ribbon like subculture. To the point where they have competitions every year to see who can gather the most unique ribbons. The winner this year, let me show you. The winner this year. Okay, here we go. I can show you from here. So you see this railing? You can find it on Twitter, but you see this railing? Their collected ribbons went off this railing and all the way down and touched the floor. Like, you see where these people are standing? I think even that's a little bit lower than here. Imagine ribbons all like all connected and going all the way down here to where these people were standing. So when I found out that like some people were like in it to win it, I wasn't too hung up on collecting ribbons. I got a bunch over the weekend, but I didn't like, I only attached the ones that I really enjoyed or really liked to my badge. So of course I'm gonna start with my bidet gang. Again, shout out to Enzo. They came out so well. I ended up handing out, I think 40 of them. I definitely could have handed out a lot more, but I'm an introvert who doesn't like inserting myself into conversations, so oops. Somebody, so I was just hanging out, so this was day 0. I was just hanging out in the atrium as everything was like setting up and people were getting checked in and everyone's sort of milling around and like getting a feel for the place. And somebody was just going around handing out Pokemon card packs. And they were like, do you want one? I was like, sure. So I showed this off on Wednesday, the cards that I got. And I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. I don't really play Pokemon, but a shiny Mewtwo is a shiny Mewtwo. Here we go. V4 Mirai and Idol. They're both two, I almost call them indie companies. They're not. They're just smaller, they're smaller corpo VTuber companies. I think V4 Mirai has like 9 talents. I think Idol has maybe 20. Suisse. Giant Suisse. It's very funny to see all of these. There's a bunch of like, there is a bunch of Suisse stuff all around. This is the Phase Connect booth getting set up. Menacing, I know, right? This was probably 10 feet tall, maybe 15, maybe 12. Phase Connect getting set up. This was me sitting on a bench hoping people would walk over and be like, oh, ribbon. Nobody did. Except for the people that I was like conversing with, and I was like, hey, have a ribbon, have a card. But I set up, I had all my stuff here. There we go. There's me. So this is day 1. So I got there late, so I just sort of hung out a little bit, and then I went back to the hotel room and I got my like everything sorted. I made sure I ordered some food, all of that, and I was good. And then day 1, I figured what better day to cosplay as myself and get to know people than day 1. So this is my cosplay. I did show it off a little bit last week, and I showed it off a little bit on Wednesday. But I got some headphones that are pretty similar. I did forget to open them up all the way, so they look a little small here. But they do light up, and they do look somewhat accurate. RTX model, yeah. I made my own pendant, and I made all of this. I painted, so those that don't know, in my model, I have little like cargo pants and shoes, and I painted the red splotches. You can kind of see it. I painted the insides of the pockets in the pants, and then I painted a yellow on the shoes that I had as well. So I put some effort into this, even though it didn't turn out perfect. It's at least comfortable. It's a little warm, but it's at least comfortable to wear, which is huge for like cosplay. So this is what I looked like day 1. And then I believe this is, wait, which panel is this? Oh, I think this is just the the intro. Let me bring up the. Wait, huh? Guys, I just got a notification that Dark and Darker is now available early access on Steam. Wait, Dark and Darker is coming to Steam? Again? Oh, we are so back. We are so back. Holy crap. All right, I'm opening up the schedule right now. Zephyros mentioned it. You told me? Really? The only thing that I saw from you was Dark and Darker's... Oh, you said Steam. You said Steam. I thought you said on stream. Bro, I can't read. You should know this. I'm a VTuber. I can't read. I was like, yeah, I was on stream earlier. We just watched the section before it. It's on Steam. Oh my God, that's so good. That's so good. Holy. I was happy that it was gonna be on Epic Games. Brain don't work? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is the opening ceremony. Coefficient was there. He was wonderful all weekend. I didn't get to like run into him or talk to him, but he apparently this was his first time emceeing any event. And I got to see him opening ceremony, and then at the Mint and Matara panel, and then he emceed with Vivi-chan the Dragon, the huge concert as well. And he did so good. Like for not emceeing anything before, it was just so cool. Yeah, Ko is very chill. I like him a lot. There he is. Yeah, there weren't a ton of people in here, but this is the this was for the opening ceremony. And then this is the main room. So like this is where all of the huge events. I think the room can hold 1,000 people. Maybe a little bit more than that, the way they had it set up. Remember, there's 2,500 attendees. And the main event room can hold 1,000 people. So, yeah, keep that in mind. There was a Vite Ramen booth there, which we'll get to. This is Onigiri. I don't know why there's... I thought this was Onibro. Is this not Onibro? Why are there two Onibros? I thought this was Onibro. I don't understand. Also, is Onibro her actual relative, or are they? Never mind. I'm gonna keep going. That's her mods? Oh, okay. I snapped a pic of Hazumi had a standee as well. Both of them did they did meet and greets. I think it's her partner, maybe. I think maybe. Oh, okay, so there's two things I can talk about here. Yeah, I'm still on the fence. Like, the more I watch, the more I'm confused. I have no idea if it's actual or if they're just doing that, because it's interesting for sure. So there's two things we can talk about here. The first is everyone loves Mint. This is Mint Phantom, previously of Nichi Sanji. I'm so glad that she's getting so much love and support from the community. Just crazy. Like the amount of fans of hers that just like swapped over. At this point, we're not like, it's just all over the place. Like I don't really see the reason to like beat around the bush, you know. But just because the way that she got screwed over by the company is just, it's just like, it's so stupid. Anyway, so she went back to her mint persona, and I've just been loving everything that she's been doing. I haven't really caught many streams, but I've been loving the podcast. It's been so good, her and Matara. So one of the reasons why I wanted to come to Offkai so badly was that they had a live panel of her and Matara. They were supposed to film a podcast live, but it didn't work out that way. And then the second thing I can talk about are these escalators. Because would you believe me if I told you that this was the only way to get up to the atrium from this side? So they only had one access to the atrium on this side. If you wanted to get up any other way, you either had to take the elevators behind you up one floor, or you had to walk all the way around to the other side and then take the stairs up. It was a pain. Also, I heard from multiple people that this escalator, or free climb, this escalator right here, broke a year ago at the last Offkai. And was never fixed. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, I can still hear. You know what else is really dumb? This up escalator that you see right here, this broke day 3. So the only way that people could get up and down that could not use stairs was the elevators. And they had a bank of 6 elevators on one side of the, like right behind us. Like when I took this picture, if I turned around, there's a bank of 6 elevators. Only about half of them were active at any one time. So that was a huge problem for the entire weekend. I heard that there was another bank of elevators opposite this one. They had 3 elevators at one point over here on the other corner. But those were destroyed in an earthquake. And they never fixed them. They just drywalled over that. So yeah. That's fun. So by the end, this was all broken. You either needed to take the stairs or take the elevators, of which only like half of them were working at any one time. It was a big pain in the butt. A big pain in the butt. Yeah, just slide. So I went to, every day they had a VTuber meetup at 1 o'clock just outside the hotel on like a grassy knoll. And I went to that. It was very fun. It was very cool. I got to meet a bunch of cool people. And the first day that I went out there, I saw this. Let's see if I got, did I get a good picture? Yeah. See, this is the little grassy part. Apparently this is an official Senpai Squad car. And it is Kafka branded, which is pretty crazy. Oops, I clicked the wrong button. I like how it seems kind of minimal, but also crowded at the same time. What do you think, Enzo? You got Chemist's car photographed along with the license plate too. I like the heart wheels. They have heart wheels as well. So Enzo, as a professional graphic designer, how do you feel about these logos here? Because I loved the Iris car. It's an aesthetic, yeah. The Iris car was so sick. This is very much not sick. It's cool that it's like a Kafka car. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Personally, you're not a fan of what definitely has NASCAR decal vibes. Yeah. I feel like they could have spread it out and used, like, this feels like a very temporary skin. Sorry, I keep going back to mint. So it's just the hood. And then it's just, oh my God, I keep doing this. And it's just this part. I feel like if they used the entire car, they could have spread this out and it wouldn't be that bad. Also, yeah, is this an Infinity? Yeah, I don't really care for the car either. Hot takes with Eggy. I don't really care for the car either. It is cool though. It is really cool. If they wrapped the car and then used the splash art, yeah, I think that would be better, right? They have so much more room for that. Anyway, I'm guessing those sorts of cars, oh yeah, or black. Yeah, I feel like what happened was they have this car and then they like swap the decals. So this isn't like their daily driver. I feel like every convention they put different decals on them, right? Though I don't know why it's silver. Senpai Squad in shambles. Listen, Senpai Squad was in shambles after their TwitchCon party in Vegas last year. I already spit enough fire out to Senpai Squad because that was the most disappointing thing I've ever been to in my entire life. If you want to know more about that, you can look up the VOD, or you can go back in Twitter to like last September or something. Because that was very disappointing. You love what they did with the wheels? Yeah, I love the wheels. Those are very cool. I actually like the wheels a lot. I didn't know you could get heart wheels like this. That's cool. Oh yeah, and then this. I don't know who this person is. I've heard of Ashton Martin. I've heard of Ashton Martin, but I saw a bunch of these flyers around, and this ended up getting postponed because it wasn't Friday. I think this got postponed to like Saturday or Sunday, and I missed it. But it says disappointed in Miko Expo. Want to see a real hologram? So I was like, oh, I really, really wanted to see a real hologram. Speaking of spitting fire, yeah, Miku Expo also on my bad list. I'm actually really upset that I missed this because I completely forgot that it was happening after it got delayed to a different day. But I really wanted to see this happen. Apparently it was really cool though. And then they had a whole thing to put up flyers and that sort of stuff. Somebody put volume. Subtitle text. Guys, duck. Whoa! Somebody put their literal business card. So you can see if you follow my cursor over here, somebody literally put like I don't remember if it was like a construction company or a catering business or something like that, but it's literally just like a dude's photo and then all his company's info. It's just like a boring business card. And I was like, who? What are you doing? Why does this flyer have better logo font flow on an 8x5 by 11 piece of paper compared to the car? I have no idea. Maybe because Offkai actually has good graphic designers. I don't know. What was this? I'm trying to remember what I went to. Let me see if I can pull up the Offkai Expo. Okay, so I've got the maps here. Schedule. So, is that a Bay bomber jacket? No, that's a Bay Happy. It's a Happy. A lot of people were wearing those. I didn't really understand, but apparently it's something that you wear when going to an Idol concert. So it's like a silk overcoat. So they're like really thin silk, large, like oversized, like half sleeve coats. You've seen those before? Yeah. You'll probably see more in pictures and stuff. Welcome back, Chemist. But they're super, super comfortable. I really like them. The problem is, like, I don't really have like the Hokage robes. Yeah, kind of, yeah. By the way, Chemist, we saw your car at Offkai. Oh, that's right. Let me go back. Chemist. Look, it's your car. Doxed. You weren't supposed to know. I didn't know you were part of Senpai Squad. Congrats. Oh, you can see my little feet in the reflection. Why would Eggy do this? Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, so I went to the opening ceremony, which really wasn't that much. And then I went to I hung around until the VTuber meetup, which was from 1 to 2. And then I went to Mint and Matara's summer show at Offkai. And yeah, I keep forgetting what the cars are called. Like the wrapped cars with like a character on them. But I know there's some that go very wild. But this was one of the highlights for me. Seeing these two do their podcast, which it turned out to be a horrible podcast, but it was a great experience. They couldn't end up using it as a podcast. But just being here, horrible how. So they were planning on recording this and releasing it as their next podcast. But it ended up being too like, no, it wasn't even scuff. It was just the formatting just turned out to not be great for a podcast. There's a lot more back and forth. There is just a bunch of like barking and random stuff. So it's not like you couldn't really consume it as like a passive medium. It was more like an in the moment. Yeah, exactly. Bad podcast, good show. Yeah. Thank you. But yeah, they were great. I love these two. It was very, very fun to be able to get to be there. And then Ko was the MC for this. He basically just sat there the entire time. Apparently, Matara wanted him to sit like this as we were all filing in and just stare at us, like dead stare at us, and just not say a word until the panel started. And he was like, I don't think they want me to do that. And she's like, do it. And he's like, but I don't think they want me to do that. And then the staff was like, please don't do that. And so he ended up just sitting down. No, the staff actually wanted him not to. I would have done it. I wish he would have done it. That would have been funny. But these two were actually there at the con, along with most of the performers, and as I later found out, almost all of FaZe Connect. So almost everyone who performed at the con was actually there in person. These two were like just backstage, which was like super, super cool. Along with a lot of the performers and that sort of stuff. It's so cool that they were able to do this, remain anonymous, but still like interact at regular speed because they could actively hear the responses from the crowd and that sort of stuff. Yeah, we had a blast with this panel. And then let's see, what was... Okay, this was the same day. So I showed this off on Wednesday, but I didn't realize Gigi was able to meet and talk to Mint about Xenoblade. Yeah! I always know, Enzo, do you call her Gigi? Because she has like 15 different names. And I'm always confused, and I'm too nervous to ask. It's her name, so yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Because like she has her name, and then she has her VTuber name, and then she has her Twitter handle, and then she has like another name that she also has used. Yeah, I haven't figured it out. You're not calling her Kevin Nikki. Yeah. It's just funny. But anyway, I didn't realize when I bought my double rainbow badge, they only on the website, it only said something about a t-shirt. They call you Enzo, which is weird at times. Yeah, I bet. So I found out that I could use my ticket to redeem not for just the t-shirt, but my own Happy, which is what this is, the Offkai Expo shirt here. Extremely high quality, so nice. Like I said, I showed it off. I tried to show it off on Wednesday. But one of these branded for Offkai, a very nice light stick, a very nice hat, and then a couple charms and keychains and stuff, in addition to the t-shirt. So I was super, super happy with all of this. I was like, oh, wow. Well, that's cool. Like, this is worth, I believe these go for like $80. And then the Happy itself is probably like 50 plus. So it's like, it's pretty crazy. So you want me to design you? It's Happy. It's just like Happy. Happy. I don't know if I'd wear a Happy outside. Who's your Kami Oshi? Yeah, Happy. Yeah. So I recently learned that Kami Oshis, you can have multiple. I thought it was you can only have one Kami Oshi. However, I found out that depending on who you ask, you can have Oshis and Kami Oshis per group slash company. So like let's say V4 Mirai, if I liked a couple of the girls, they would be my Oshis, but I like Maria the most. I like Mari the most. So she would be my V4 Mirai Kami Oshi. So like the top Oshi from V4 Mirai. But I could also have multiple Oshis in and a Kami Oshi in Vishojo. You know, that sort of stuff. So it's like having best friends, but also best friends. Yeah, I think so. I like that. I'm not super into like idol culture or anything like that, but that's the best explanation I've heard of it. Yeah, it's not a specific VTuber. This was the whole design. It was just the Offkai Gen 3. That's the design. So it wasn't for like a particular character or VTuber or anything like that. You choose to continue not to understand it. That's totally fair. Unfortunately, a lot of VTuber culture revolves around idol culture. And I say unfortunately because like it gets messy for sure. You liked the Crony and Bay ones the best? Yeah, the Bay one looked really good. Just HoloLive in general. You should have seen, I think I've got some pictures later on. But KFP, the Kiara fan club was there in force, and they all had crazy, like they were all either in full cosplay or they had these for Kiara. They just had so much cool stuff. I don't necessarily find it cringe, but I think there's certain parts of idol culture that could probably be lost to time. But let's see, what else do we have here? Oh yeah. So I got to see, let me go back in my, so this was the Idol X V4 Mirai Offkai karaoke concert. And I got to watch the last, I think, hour and a half. I missed the very beginning of it. But this was so, I wish they listed who sang in here. It's very upsetting that they don't list. They just say hosted by Idol and V4 Mirai. And it's very annoying. But I got to hear a couple songs from Mari, which was very nice. But what was really sad is halfway through this concert, so as you can see, I'm like seated in the back because I came in late. But halfway through the concert, so I was there for like maybe 20 minutes or something. They were mid-song, and all of a sudden, the screens go off, the lights go off, everything is silent mid-song. And I swear to God, somebody backstage had tripped over the main. Like somebody legit, either a breaker tripped, I could see that also happening, or somebody physically unplugged like the power strip that everything else was plugged into. But everything stopped. And we were kind of like sitting there like, oh no. And then about 10 minutes go by, and they started chanting IT, IT, IT. And then slowly things started coming back, but they didn't have everything up and ready yet. So we got the pleasure of a live show by 6 of the girls that were performing. So everything in this show was all like pre-recorded videos and stuff. However, they were all here in person and they were all backstage like watching the show. So 6 of the girls, it started with just 2 of them, and then like it got more and more. They just did a live show from backstage with just their microphones, just like this, and that's what I was taking a picture of here. And I think I filmed a little bit, but I didn't get the video here. But basically they were just talking and going back and forth with the audience, and then they started karaoke singing a cappella a bunch of random songs, and they sounded darn good without any music. And it was so funny because it was I think it was like 4 girls from Idol and 4 girls from V4 Mirai, or 3 and 3, and they were just having a blast backstage. But it was so funny. So they did that for like 30 or 40 minutes, and then finally they're like, oh, they're telling us to get off. And then finally everything comes back up and they were able to play the rest of the show. But it was so funny. I'm really glad that I got to sit through that. That was way to improv. Yeah. And apparently that wasn't even gonna happen, but one of the girls like walked over to them and it was like, hey, is there like a microphone I can use to like stall for time? And then it just like grew more and more. Like more and more girls walked over and participated. It was so fun. Oh, here we go. It's me. Goated that they powered through that? Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's me. And also Henya. So I think I told this story earlier. But I legit bought her a Reese shirt just in case they were allowing gifts. So I got a small Reese shirt. They didn't allow gifts, but I brought it with me to the meet and greet anyway, because I was like, I wanted to just show her the shirt, and then I was gonna see if I could hold it up like this. And yeah, hell yeah, brother. But she was so funny. She was so sweet. Like, obviously it's freaking Henya, right? So, I thought that was super cool and I had a great time. The problem with these meet and greets is everyone, I think, had like an hour for meet and greet and we were limited to 60 seconds. So as soon as you walked in the room, they started a timer that they showed you, and you only had 60 seconds to say hello, say like a little thing, and then take a picture, and then you're gone. You're reading about it on the website? Yeah. So it's like, it's totally understandable because like, I think most of these were limited to like 50 people. You know what I mean? V Shoujo was among the shortest, yeah. But I mean, V4 Mirai, I got to meet Mari as well, and she was also a minute, which sucks because like I've legit talked to her for longer, like face to face. But it's just like it's basically just for the experience, I guess. You just get to say hi, say how much of a fan you are, show them something or whatever, and then you got a little like postcard that I showed off on Wednesday of the talent that you get to take home, that you only the people with meet and greets had, which was really, really neat. Who was I talking to? Who was I talking to? I was talking with somebody and they said they met Iron Mouse at one of these meet and greet things. I think it was last year. They met Iron Mouse and they said, because we were talking about Gunrun, and Gunrun was in the room when he did the meet and greet. And he said he walked in and he was like hyping himself up and getting all prepared for like what he was gonna say to Mouse when he saw her and everything, and he walks in and he like locks eyes with the Gunrun, and he said all like his mind just went blank, and Gunrun's just like sitting in the back, like arms crossed, just like staring at him like a dad. Surprise Gunrun when you don't expect him. But it's like, I've talked to Gunrun a couple times at previous conventions, and I saw him multiple times around this convention. And he's really nice, right? Like, Gunrun's very nice. However, he's got this like aura to him of, you know, he has a business mode, and when he flips into like business mode or like get things done mode, you don't want to mess with him. So like, he's like, he smiles, he has fun, you know, that sort of stuff. But if you're like, if you bother him, or like if you're a problem, like he's not gonna be fun. You can tell he's got like an aura to him, you know what I mean? So I totally get like that dad aura. Yeah, he takes care of business. Yeah, for sure. Let me see. What's the next picture that I have here? All right, I think we can take, that's just professionalism. Yeah, pretty much, right? He has his stuff on lock. Yeah, for sure. Hey guys, look, the other escalator is now broken. It's busted. It is Atrium Chan. All right, we're gonna pause here. It's been another hour. We're mostly through the photos. I think I only have like a handful left. So we're gonna take our hour long, oh my god, our 3-minute long break. I'm gonna run to the restroom and play some music, and we will be right back. See you in a bit.
Fire on the beach, face to the sky. The stars dance around like gods in disguise. Their gold silhouette. You take off your clothes, and my heart feels the weight of all I don't know. Memories and mountaintops struck on Sunset Boulevard, with the city of angels singing on. Maybe this is just a dream, and maybe we're still asleep. But I will miss you when I'm gone. Flickers of a canyon fire, its hands raised like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Tomorrow we'll go back to our lives, with sand in our skin and sun in our eyes. But I know the truth. I've seen the signs, and I've seen the golden gods in disguise. Memories and mountaintops struck on Sunset Boulevard, with the city of angels singing on. Maybe this is just a dream, and maybe we're still asleep. But I will miss you when I'm gone. Flickers of a canyon fire, its hands raised like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight.
All right, we're back. Oh, gotta move. All right, we're back. I want to pull in a photo real quick. Let me save this to here. And then we close this real quick. Welcome back. Thank you. Nice. And then we go. And then where were we? We're about here. Bruh. This is rough. There we go. Oh, order pizza. Okay, so I wanted to show this real quick. Vile, welcome in. Order that pizza. I wanted to show this because I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. And I work in IT. I worked in IT and I work in software, and I have never in my life seen a website that legit asks you to install it. Has anyone ever seen anything like this before? Because this is what the Offkai Expo Gen 3 schedule. This is their legit schedule website. Every time you went, you had to dismiss. You had to dismiss this. Looks like malware. It looks like malware. I don't understand. I like talked about this to like anyone who would listen. I was like, don't install this, please. I have no idea what this is. It was so funny. But yeah, I have no idea. I really have no idea. Nah, it seems legit. But yeah, so it's like you can use it offline. Save bookmarks. Auto update. Huh? What? Let's see if everything else is in order. Okay, cool. Nice. Looks like a link the Arabian Prince gave me in my inbox. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. Oh, look, we caught one of the okay, so right here, all weekend there were multiple roaming VTubers on these little robots with like iPads attached to them. I caught one on camera. Yeah, like you and Enzo sharing a brain cell. I didn't end up running into anybody I knew in VTuber form. Somebody. So something that was actually really cool, the VTuber Gundams. Yeah. So you see how everyone has like their rooms like facing the atrium, right? A lot of people would pull their shades all the way open, like especially when it got dark. They would pull their shades open so that you could see into their room. They would turn their lights on and they would put up their merch. So like this person had a giant plushie and a bunch of smaller ones. Somebody was projecting Mint, like bobbing up and down onto a bed sheet over their window. Somebody apparently the first night projected a hentai onto their window. There were a bunch of people that pasted a bunch of like art and stuff on their windows. There were so many people that were doing that. It was so funny. It was so funny. Shenanigans, yeah. Here we go. Here's all the meet and greets that they had. There were so many people that I would have liked to meet But as a double rainbow, we had a meet and greet raffle before the general admission, and they said put your top, like you needed to list your top 5, and then they would raffle off those top 5, and generally everyone got one of their at least one of their top 5s, and then they went to the general admission and you could try again for anyone that you didn't get. And HoloLive was not included. The HoloLive boys and girls were not included in the first pre-raffle. So I couldn't put, but I'm not like a huge fan of like the Holostars or like I love Kiara, don't get me wrong, but I'm not like, if I got into Kiara's meet and greet, I feel like I would be significantly taking a space away from somebody who's a much bigger fan than I am. You know what I mean? And then you feel that? Yeah, you know? You've never watched anyone from HoloLive? Really? Not even like clips and stuff? Because like I'll catch their live streams every once and again, but mostly it's just like clips and stuff that I keep up with. You're a pretty big Holo fan, so you'd gladly take that spot? Yeah. You only caught... Really? The only one you've seen is Callie when she collabed with Mouse. That's crazy. That's crazy. Mostly because YouTube streaming? Yeah. Yeah, YouTube streaming kind of sucks. I love watching HoloLive clips. I really do. I'm very glad that Offkai and HoloLive seem to have a very good working relationship now. Hopefully moving forward, we'll get more HoloLive Offkai stuff. Corone? It would be, so apparently Henya was really nervous because she was afraid that she wouldn't be able to understand people. And that's totally fair, but I can't even imagine how it would be for like fully Japanese speaking like HoloLive members. But let's see, so who on here? So I put Henya as my number 1 and I got Henya, so that's awesome. I put Mint as my number 2, and then I put Komaria as my 3rd. Who else did I put in there? I'm trying to remember who else I put. I think I put in Hazumi and oh, I can't remember who else I put. I'd have to go look it up. But yeah, this is the ENV tour. You only get one of your choices. Mostly it was like a raffle. So the double rainbow and the whale badges, so like the premium badges, got to pick 5, list 5, and then it went from like in priority from number 1 to like last, and you were guaranteed at least one of your choices, and they did a raffle. A lot of people got all 5 of their choices from that raffle. I did not. I only got 2 of my choices. And then they went to the general, which again, they did the same thing where everyone listed their top 5 and you weren't guaranteed any. Some people didn't get any of them in the raffle. And then some people got all 5. So it was really luck based. Yeah, Gamba. But one thing that stopped me from just like throwing a bunch in here was some of them were paid and some of them were free. So for Maria, I think I paid, it was like 15 or 20 bucks, which is like totally fine. It's like whatever. But some of them were up to like $60 for the meet and greet. It was like 60, 65. So I was like, like 45 plus. Yeah. I was like, like, I understand. It's kind of fine. But I think, what was it? That was one of Vshoujo's gripes about last year, was they weren't allowed to choose 0 for their meet and greet cost. And then this year they changed the policy, so a lot of them were actually free to do the meet and greets, which is really nice. So I remember Mouse was talking about that on stream a while ago. I don't know if she was talking about this con in particular, but yeah, Vshoujo didn't charge at all. Who else didn't charge at all? There were a few that wasn't charging at all, which was really nice. But Mouse was talking that she was talking to a convention that did meet and greets, and they were like, all right, so how much are you gonna charge for your meet and greet? And Mouse was like, I don't want to charge anything because they're my fans. I don't want to make my fans pay more money because they're already paying for a ticket to get in. And they were like, well, you have to charge something. And she was like, well, I don't want them to pay for more because they already paid hundreds of dollars to get here and get in the convention. And then they were like, no, you have to. So Mouse was like very upset. Hello, welcome in. It's blowing your mind how well Gunrun is leading the company and genuine goodwill he's got in the industry. Yeah. Yeah. 1 cent, right? I think at the time, it was like $15 minimum or something like that. And she wasn't happy with that, which is I think it's totally fair. I think that's too much. But like, if you go to like a bunch of other cons and you go to like a meet and greet, like AX, you have to pay. Oh, 16. Nice. A bunch of other cons, like if you meet like a comic book artist or a VA or an actor or something like that, generally you get like a headshot and they sign it or something, or even just the meet and greet, they do charge. They do charge for that. So it's the norm pretty much in the industry to charge. But I like that now you have places like this where if you don't want to charge, you don't have to. So that's really nice. Headshots, I mean, like their picture. Yeah, I think like it's a way of limiting the amount of people that can go, but you should just limit the amount of tickets. No, you're fine. I know it's just a joke. Part of it's tied to Japanese customs too. Yeah, I could see that. But like we also have that in the US. So it's not like a Japanese thing. Make it first come first serve with a limited amount. Yeah, I could see that as well. I do like the raffle system, like without a pay option. So like a free raffle where everyone that wants to can try for it. And if you don't get it, you don't get it. It sucks, but it's also fair. That way you don't have to worry about like bots slamming the website. You don't have to worry about not being able to be available the instant that they go live. You don't have to worry about having enough money, you know? So it's raffle systems, as much of like a gamba sort of thing and unpleasant as they are sometimes, I think they're one of the more fairer ways of doing things. And I kind of like that. That's how a lot of like Japanese events happen. So like if you try to go to like a was it like HoloFest or something like that in Japan, you have to sign up for a raffle and then you have to win the raffle and then you're allowed to go and then you're allowed to buy a ticket. Someday I will go to HoloFest. I want to go so badly. All right, let me do the 16 squats. Oh, hey, Wave, welcome in. I don't think I said hi. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, I got 4 more. 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, there we go. Now he says hi. I'm sorry. Okay. And it's usually non-transferable. Yeah, so you can't resell or scalp them. Yeah. Yeah, Japan makes it very difficult to resell tickets. There's like official wage, so you have to like you have to like contact the company and be like, hey, I would like to transfer this ticket to X person, and then they have to call and give them their information. Oh, also, so on this topic, y'all hear about the Ticketmaster? Y'all hear about the Ticketmaster stuff? Apparently the Monopoly court cases are finally going through. Ticketmaster might actually be broken up sometime soon. And by soon, I mean sometime in the next decade, probably, with how much they'll drag this to the courts. But yeah, apparently they've been found, like, I don't think guilty, but the courts have accepted cases on anti-consumer practices and retaliation against businesses and concert venues who have used other methods for tickets. So they have legit they have documented proof of Ticketmaster retaliating against venues who have chosen not to use Ticketmaster. And it's crazy. And also like the Swifties and stuff, yeah. The Ticketmaster like default reselling tickets, or like not even reselling tickets, but like selling tickets that should have sold for normal prices for like hundreds and hundreds of dollars just because demand is high. It's so bad. But we live in a free market. Yeah, I know, right? Oh yeah, I didn't see you hate that Swifties have anything to do with that, but W is a W. Yeah, I'd say so. I don't have anything really against Swifties. Like they're just a crazy huge large community, and any community that's that large is gonna have problematic people. That's Juniper. Yeah, I ran into her standee a couple times. I never ran into her or like I think I missed her virtual meet and greet as well. I would have liked to say hi. I've said hi to Juniper IRL. Yeah, Vile was there. We got pictures. Yeah, Juniper is cracked. Like she is the whole package. Like she is entertaining. She does face streams. She does VTuber streams, and she does all of her own art and rigging. Like she drew this and she rigged this, and this is a model that she uses to stream. She is incredibly talented, probably one of the most talented all-in-one like VTuber adjacent people like on the platform. She's like, yeah. Except she, as far as I know, I don't think she's done models for anyone else. So Dia does like commissions and stuff. I don't think Juniper's done anything other than herself. Yeah. The difference is Juniper makes herself a new model like every 6 months to a year. So I think she's on like version 4 or 5 or something, which is kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I found the 3 a.m. It was Moso M-O-S-O Moso box booth. This was all their 3 a.m. merch on one little on one shelf here. Oh no, flesh! Ah! Ah, my face! Ah, it's out there. Oh no! Ah! Ah! Forgot to delete that one. Ah! It's fine. He wears glasses. Ah! I know, nerd, right? 4 eyes. So I was super happy to be able to get this. This is a meat hoodie, and it's so nice. I showed it off in on Wednesday. But I got this before the con. I didn't get this at the con. I got this before the con, specifically because I knew I was gonna be able to meet the girls from 3 a.m. So that this was like one of the big things that I wanted to do that weekend. Let's see. Oh wow, yeah, it's just that one. So whatever. It's out there now. Okay. And so welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub for 22 months. Okay, actually, let me not put this on. Okay, so about resubs, I've been meaning to talk about this. Starting next month, they are going up a whole $1 for people in the US. I know other people, like Enzo in particular and other places, it's already higher. Okay, I do not expect y'all to keep resubbing. I think $5 to sub to somebody is a lot of money just for emotes. It's expensive. Okay, 5 USD is a lot of money already. And then going up to $6 means it's actually stupid. Like, impossible pricing. So I've been trying to think of what we can do like as an alternative. It just sucks that we can't, like, I love my emotes a lot. I feel like we have a bunch of really good emotes, right? So I want people to be able to use the emotes, which it just sucks, you know? So I understand if starting next month, if people don't want to resub, that's totally fine. In fact, I encourage it. Do not sub to me. They're already taking half of the sub money anyway. So I'm thinking maybe we do something where I either start doing stuff on the Patreon, or I open up Stream Elements has a really nice donation thing that I've never used before. People are suggesting 3 months for your main subs. I mean, I always do 6 months when I sub. It sounds really dumb. It sounds really dumb, but you save like, I don't know, 15% if you sub for 6 months in advance. People are suggesting 3 months for your main sub now in June before the price hike. Then when September hits, adjust accordingly with the price drop. Yeah, I think that's fair. Because you save what? You save like 10%, 5 or 10% if you sub for 3 months at a time. Yep. But yeah, generally if I'm subbing to somebody, unless it's like a one-off for like their birthday or whatever, if I want to use their emotes and that sort of stuff, I'll sub for 6 months in advance, and then I'll be sad in 6 months when it resubs and I'm like, oh man, I'm out another $25. You have Turbo, so you only sub to a few people anyway. And Turbo's like 2 subs. Yeah, I would also recommend, if anyone does not know about Twitch Turbo, now that subs are literally half of Twitch Turbo, please look into it. Twitch Turbo allows you to have 0 ads on the entire platform. And it's just like, that by itself is worth it to me. So if you cut back on 2 subs, you can pay for Twitch Turbo, and then you can cut back on a lot of subs, because really most of the time when you're subbing to someone, it's because you don't want ads, and then the rest of the time it's because you want their emotes, and then the rest of the time it's just because you like the person. So yeah, they did up. Turbo was only $8. You remember when Turbo, wait, was it $8? I feel like Turbo was like $8 last year, and then they upped it to $12, which is, God, I hate Twitch. It's so bad. It was 9 or 10. I feel like it went up. It went up like 30%. It was a significant amount. It's crazy. Twitch price hiking subs to make Turbo's price hike look better. Yeah, probably. Probably part of it. So annoying. So annoying, man. But yeah, anyway, that spiel over. I've been wanting to talk about that for a little bit, so thank you. I don't remember how we got on this subject, but oh yeah, Enzo resubbed. But yeah, it's just a pain in the butt. So I'm gonna significantly scale back my subs, which means I won't be able to use all the emotes that I love to use, which means it's really sad. Thanks for that, Enzo. I mean, to be fair, I scaled back my subs last year, and it was a lot. So having this force me to scale back again is probably a good thing, because I think I'm still like around 25, which is actually crazy. I might be under 20 now. I know it was over 25 at one point. I think I'm around 15 or 20 now. I need to scale that back. It's really bad. I just want to support people, and it's really dumb. Like, even if you're sub to 5 people though, that's a lot of money. That's 25, 30 bucks. Well, if you're Enzo, that's like 40, 45, right? You want to support people, but they keep making it harder to do. Mm-hmm. And with the sub, they're taking half of that money. It's just going straight to Twitch. You know? So it's like you're not even supporting the person. So it's just garbage all around. You just sub to Aethel, Nyan, Mouse, and you. That's so good. I'm among kings on the platform. I really appreciate it. I think I'm still subbed to Mouse because I want to keep my streak. I'm still subbed to Aethel because I want to keep my streak. But both of those I could stop because they don't need the money at this point. You know what I mean? Like Aethel's doing very well for himself. Mouse obviously is like buying houses left and right, so she's totally fine. Oh, you got hit with the Hazami sub. Let's go. Yay. Yay. Yeah, it just sucks to not, like, you're part of a community, right? And you've been part of a community for a long time, but if you're not subbed to them, you can't like show that you've been. It's like, hey guys, I've been here a long time too. Haha, I've been here. You know, it's just dumb. It's how I felt about Buff, but emotes. I might keep Buff just because of her emotes. I think Buff has probably the best emote set on the platform, and I don't think it's particularly close. Yeah, it's Twitch Turbo. Yeah, it's Amazon Prime, it's Twitch Turbo, and it's Discord Nitro. You drop them and get Turbo instead. Yeah, I think if you watch a bunch of people, it's definitely worth it to get Turbo. If you only watch like 1 or 2 people, just sub to them. It's totally fine. But then you wouldn't have. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Nian has some good emotes as well. The only downside is with Turbo is no streamer gets a cut. Yeah, that's true. But still, I keep going back. If you sub to somebody, they're getting $2.50. Unless they're a huge streamer. If they're getting more than $2.50, generally they don't need the money anyway. Generally. Like there's some of my friends and there's some people that I know that are like, because they just changed the cutoff of the 60-40 split to having 100 unique subs every month, and those people still need the money. So like those people still need the money, you know. But if they have like the 70-30 split, they probably don't need the money. But you got like 250, right? So everyone who subs, you give 250 to the streamer, and then with that 250 you cut like taxes out of that anyway, so it's really like 175 or something along those lines. So that's less than $2 of that money that you're giving is actually going to the streamer when you sub. So it's just like it's like, why bother? We all know Amazon doesn't pay taxes. Yeah. Thankfully, your sub to Lena ends right before the price hike, so you can adjust and support accordingly. Let's go. That's very nice. Yeah, most streamers aren't mad rich. They can just afford to live comfortably. Yes. Yep. Yeah, it's just like Aethel and Nian make good money, but they're not like rich, you know what I mean? And they're together, so their two like pretty good incomes means they can live very comfortably and basically do whatever they want, right? Which is very nice. But if they were living by themselves, they'd just be making a good living for themselves. Nothing like, yeah, they're not like Mouse, you know? Yeah, the people that are making millions of dollars off of their streaming career are the people that are like doing other things and having like crazy sponsorships and doing a bunch of other stuff. They're not really making that much from actually streaming. Oh yeah, when Aethel was he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy in Japan. Yep. Yeah, he was nervous to move back to the US. They're all moving to Mixer. Yeah, Aethel still thinks that he's a little guy. It's still not quite clicked in. He's too nice. He's too nice. He still talks to idiots like me. I don't know how that's possible. Mouse also thinks, I think Mouse is still like, she still has that mindset, but she knows, like, she bought a house and she can afford crazy medication now. She can afford plasma. She can afford weekly plasma now, which is like, if you know, you know. That's insane. She is small and a streamer. That's nasty. That's nasty. All right, there we go. So, so this was really funny. Even though my face was revealed here, God forbid. I wanted to show this picture because I wanted to talk about this whole experience. So, for those that don't know, 3 a.m. is a nice pic of 3 a.m. girls with the void. Yeah. Snuffy and Shy Lily are in the background. Yeah, we're gonna have to put some decals over this so it doesn't get demonetized on YouTube. But all the girls of 3 a.m. we're here. You don't see Callie here because she kept disconnecting. So what happened was I was first in line for this meet and greet, even though I only showed up like 10 minutes before. So I showed up and they were still like setting up this meet and greet. So this is in Artist Alley, and this is at the Moso Box little booth, and they had one of the larger booths there, but they were so disorganized. They had look at the stuff around. There were open boxes of merch everywhere. It was like crazy disorganized. Like the owner / CEO, whatever, he was there. He was like running around like with his head cut off because he was like doing everything himself. Yeah, they made their do their meet and greet in the storage closet. Yeah. So I don't know what was going on. Apparently they couldn't even hear me very well because I went up and they were announced fairly close, weren't they? It was like a week or two before. Maybe it was closer than I thought. But all 4 girls were here. The problem is they weren't told that it was going to be a vertical TV until like they found out it was a vertical TV. So when they all popped on screen, they were all like sideways. So what happened was I was the first one in line, and I was just standing there while they were trying to all get settled, and they got everyone together and everyone's like talking to each other and chatting and blah blah blah, and then they swung everyone around, and then he was like, all right, go, like your time starts now, like go talk to them, go. And I was like, okay, hi guys. And they were all super distracted, and Callie wait, what did I say Callie? Callie kept disconnecting, and Koki was in charge of everything. Koki noticed that while they fixed the VTubers, they didn't have the 3 a.m. logo in the top here, and they also had the background still sideways. So she, when the time started, was messing around with trying to get the background situated so that it was the right side up and get the 3 a.m. thing on screen and a bunch of other stuff. And so we were just chatting back and forth, and they were still having technical difficulties, and we kept talking. I introduced myself. I was like, yo, I'm like a super fan of Meat. Like, hi Meat, it's good to see you. Hi, how are you? And then they asked some questions. Meat didn't recognize me. I felt really bad. Found out later she only didn't recognize me because she couldn't hear what I was saying. So when I posted about it on Twitter, she was like, that was you. So I was like, I felt kind of bad. I was like, oh, I thought maybe she would know who I am. I was like, oh. But they liked the hoodie. She was very happy that I wore the hoodie. And then Koki, for some reason, was like, he's no longer your fan, me. He's gonna be my fan. She tried to steal me. And I was like, oh no. So it was fun. But the problem was, since I was the first in line and they were setting up, the problem is bold play, Cotton. Sounds like a Koki thing, yeah. The problem is my meet and greet time with them, like the talking back and forth, it was so scuff that I ended up talking with them for like 15 minutes. Because the first like half of it was just them messing around with like the TV and stuff. And then I got a picture, and thank God this person behind me in line took the picture on my camera, because Mosubox was offering Polaroids. They were offering Polaroids. So the guy that was doing everything at the Mosubox stall took a Polaroid picture of us, like just like this, right? But when I went back to my room to like drop everything off after I bought a couple other things too, the Polaroid was broken. It was just a black image. It was a white image with a black speck in the center of it. So thank you to the random person behind me in line that took my picture, because otherwise I wouldn't have any picture of this encounter, and I would be very sad. So yeah, the and then you wouldn't even believe. Yeah, I know, right? So no evidence of Eggy in 3 a.m. on another timeline. I know, right? So meeting 3 a.m. It was wonderful. All the girls were great. Like I said, I'm a super fan of Meat. Meat is definitely my as we discussed earlier, she would be my 3 a.m. Kamiyoshi. And then Koki, I definitely enjoy a lot of what she does. The other two, I'm sorry to say, I haven't really watched them. But they seemed very nice. Again, Callie's not even in this picture because she was having technical difficulties. Super Meathead, yeah! You only know Olivia via Lena's stream? Oh wait, does she collab with Lena sometimes? I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Neat. That's cool. I didn't know that. I probably should know that. They've been collabing a lot on the weekends. Oh, nice. I'll have to check out one of those. Lena's one of those other ones where, like, I love Lena to death. She's one of my favorites, but I just don't get to watch her, like, at all. It's so frustrating. It's been a more recent thing. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. All right, I think that's the only other face reveal that I have in here. Some wild conversations. Oh god. Yeah, the rest I have the emoji in there. So I also got to meet Lady, which I was super happy with. So for those that watch Things VTubers Say, False ID's news channel, he has a bunch of co-hosts. Heidi was there a little bit, and then she's gone now. But Lady has been there for like 2 years now, which is really crazy. But she also, outside of her like Lady persona, she is an amazing artist and modeler and rigger and singer. Like, she is so cracked. Again. Like, she does everything. And she's extremely talented. Like, she does voice acting as well. So if y'all haven't like run down the rabbit hole of Lady, please do it. She is very sweet and very kind. And I always love her segments. She always does the indie VTuber segments on like the smaller indie VTuber stuff on False's show. You like her gremlin models? Yeah, she did her other self did all of the gremlin models for VShojo. I believe that's her, right? I know she at least did one for Mousy, and then I think they ordered gremlin models for everybody else, and then they all got them. You heard her sing recently? It was really impressive. Nyan has one too. Yeah, it was before Nyan left, I think. But I was super happy to be able to run into her her meet and greet slot, so I was very happy with that. What else is there? Oh yeah, yay! And then this is me doing my standing man emoji next to Mari. So she's just super sweet. Like I said, I met Mari before she went to V4 Mirai. So I've known her, but thanks to two members of this community, I didn't even know about her at all until I think it was like early last year when Writhe and Pain is one of her mods. Also a mod here. Also one of my friends, IRL. And Daz, who's also hanging around here as a community member. Dazzy is a super fan of Mari. But yeah, they've both been following her for years. She streamed for, I think, 3 years as an indie. And then last year, like near the end of last year, she joined up with V4 Mirai with her same like model and everything. So they just adopted her entire like persona and everything. So she didn't have to change personality. She didn't have to do anything. She just went straight over to V4 Mirai. And they have like huge respect for V4 Mirai for doing that. They better let her keep the IP if she ever leaves. There are 2 members of V4 Mirai that have graduated at this point, and neither of them have kept their models, but I don't believe either of them have continued to stream afterwards, so I'm not sure how that works. So it's both of them, because like one of their Gen 1 girls just announced that she was graduating like this week. And then Biscotti, who is from the same gen as Mari, announced her graduation like 2 or 3 months ago. It was like this spring. Yeah. So, like I don't really keep up with all of this, but since I'm like a big fan of Mari, I'm sort of like I try to keep up with like news around her and her org. So I stay a little bit relevant as far as that information goes. So I do know that much. But both of them, it seemed like Biscotti was making a complete exit from streaming. And then it sounded like their Gen 1 person that just left is going IRL into some like IRL opportunity that she got. Like she got hired to do something outside of VTubing. So it'll be pretty interesting to see if they ever pop up with their models again. But hopefully I'm really praying that they get to keep their IP, because it would really suck if they didn't. But I get to spend a whole minute talking to her. And what was cool about this? Actually, let me show you guys. I can grab it. I think I showed you on. I think I showed you on Wednesday. There we go. But her. This is what I got for her, like the meet and greet. They had. Yeah, I think I talked about it. They had a CNC machine there, and she got to sign her postcards, like the little pictures that they gave away for the meet and greet sessions. It was like a direct, like she would draw on an iPad, and then the CNC machine like mimicked that the best it could directly onto these. So that was really, really cool. And I heard a bunch of the other girls had that. Bishoujo didn't, like Henya didn't have that, but I'm guessing it was because she was like in Japan. You would imagine she had the forethought to read her contract and wouldn't sign if she lost the rights in a departure. I would hope so. 200 pings signing autographs. It's just like going back and forth on the page. It's just a bunch of dots. Packet loss. But I thought that was pretty cool. People make a lot of mistakes with contracts though. Yeah, as we've seen with Niji Sanji. Like holy. And also that one Korean group. What is it? There's a Korean VTuber group that was doing some similar things with their stuff. The one that wanted the girl who left to pay them like $400,000 because she left. Your initial thought should be fine. It's not like it's Niji. Yeah, that group. Yeah. Wasn't there an AX or TwitchCon where Fruit was able to sign things live? I think that was AX. I was there. I got one. Fruit signed, I think all of the, it was at TwitchCon. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's right, because Vile was there. I think everybody was able to sign, or at least most people were able to sign. Most of the VShojo girls were able to sign that con. Hopefully Legal Mindset series on contracts get enough brains and corpo talents, get better things going for them moving forward. Yeah, I'd hope so too. I know, I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was Idol. It might have been Idol. But one of the like mid-size talent agencies actually signed him on, like literally hired Legal Mindset to look over their contracts from a from the talent side. It was Idol, yeah. So like again, I'm always gonna bring this up. But I do not agree with Legal Mindset politically. He has some very not. I can't agree with his views as far as like his old content and stuff. But I do feel like his current stuff that he has gone over is doing good things for the VTuber community. So I can't like give him my full like, yes, please go watch all of his stuff. It's all amazing and stuff. He still does stuff and has clips in his channel and says stuff that's like I can't agree with, but as a lawyer in the space, I think he's doing really good things. And I'm glad we have somebody like him. While he is farming it a little bit, he's getting the bag, as they say. It's definitely good. He's absolutely farming. He found the niche and he is going full. He is driving at max speed. Oh, it's so funny. But I mean, Like, you can't really blame him for that. And I think, like I said, I think overall, it's probably a good thing. Overall, it's probably a good thing. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, hey! A VTuber with actual bar card / law degree would be very handy. Yeah, for sure. I think there actually is one, but they're not very big. Hey, it's her! It's her! I'm hoping everyone knows who Hazumi is here. It's literally her birthday right now. Hazumi's birthday is today. Is right now. She is streaming currently as we speak. I went in there and said happy birthday earlier. You don't know who this is? This is Hazumi. She is a Lion Knight VTuber. She is not the one on the left. She was the one on the right. She's streaming something called Spanky. I met Hazumi through Sweet Tea. I actually got to play, I think I got to play Tarkov with her once. I'm trying to remember, was it? No. I know I've collabed with her before, and she's in that whole like Sweet Tea's like old group of friends. They've known each other like a long time. Who's the cutie on the left? Nobody. Just some fat dude that wandered in. But unfortunately, by the time I got through the line for this sun was like shining right on us, and we tried to get a little bit out of the sun, and it didn't work. Who let that dude in here? I don't know. He paid a lot of money. He sees a double rainbow badge. he paid a lot of money. That's why he's there. Yeah, so we couldn't get like a really good picture, but it's always nice when I like obviously Hazumi is like popped off over the past year. Like, she keeps growing. She's been doing music for the longest time. Like, she's got a beautiful voice, and she's very entertaining as well. And like I said, I've met her and talked with her a bunch in the past, so it's always nice to see somebody who like recognizes you and says hi and like treats you like a friend and all of that. So I was very happy that I got to see her at the very end of her meet and greet here. She got some cool stuff coming out as well. Yes. Yeah, she had so talking about cool stuff, she has the coolest business cards. They look like Fate Grand Order like summon cards. They're so cool. They're like shiny, and she has her VTuber on there, and you flip it over and it looks just like one of the summon cards from Fate Grand Order. They're beautiful. I love it. I got one last year, so I didn't grab another one here, but she also has like a bunch of physical merch. She has these little lion plushies behind me here that she was selling. Fits her aesthetic. Yeah, for sure. It's so nice. All right, cool. This is a good place to pause as well. It's a perfect segue to both the ad break as well as making the nudes. Do you think... Honestly, I am not hungry. I was planning on doing the nudes. I was planning on doing the nudes at like 10. Like the normal break time where we eat. What do y'all think? I could eat the nudes now. But I feel like I should be hungry. Because I ate at like 11. I'm so not hungry right now. Yeah, I think we'll wait. It is a big portion. But yeah, she... let me bring the hand cam on again. All right, here we go. So she's part of the Vite Ramen family. So she has her own noodle flavor with Vite Ramen. And I got two of them. Here we go. I got two of them. I got onigiri's flavor. Here we go, which is a spicy one. And then I got Hazumi's flavor, which is creamy cock. It's like a white sauce. So later on, give us about what, three hours or so. I'll be hungry and I'll be trying Hazumi's cock noodles on stream. And I'll be able to tell you guys if $80 for a box of 10 ramen is worth it. The artwork for Hazumi looks like GG style. It kind of does, huh? Do they have? It's not. It's DVD Arts. DVD Arts is the art credit for this one. But it does kind of look like her style, huh? You feel like the answer will be probably not? Well, we'll find out. I'm really curious. Depending on if one of them fills me up, I might... I don't... Dang it, man. Why do they... I hate everything. Go on. What, you want me to keep talking about wondering if her cock is gonna fill me up? Is that what you want? Is that what you want me to say, Vile? Is that what you want me to say? We're gonna go to an ad break. We'll finish this up in a bit.
City carved a silhouette on the ocean after dark, over the lonely and the holy and the red blood beating hearts. Up from the dirty black water, a shadow void of form raised itself out of the river, and it climbed upon the shore. Neon on the blacktop, there's a gentle rain downtown, a shadow pooling underneath me as it follows on the ground. Kissed you when I saw you, stared deep into your eyes. I meant to say I love you, but instead I said goodbye. shadows in the city. I'm a stranger to myself. On these streets, I'm someone else. Shadows in the city, like a demon in the dark, come to tear us apart.
All right, we're back. All right, we're back. You're a bad influence and just ordered pizza. You're unemployed, so. Yeah, I'm always like, I will 100% recommend. I'll 100% recommend eating out. I am also a bad influence. Also pizza. Yeah, I love pizza. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. Okay, so yeah, I've to be honest, I had a bad experience with pizza about 2 months ago. It was right before I started working out. So it was like just over 2 months ago. I ordered pizza and I got like one of those Domino's deals where for like 20 bucks, I got like 3 medium pizzas. And I just had a bad time. It was bad. Like I was forcing myself to eat it for like a week and a half and I hated myself and I felt bad and I felt horrible and it was just garbage. And I was like, you know what? I'm not ordering pizza anymore. I'm not gonna have pizza anymore. And I haven't ordered pizza ever since. Of course, it's only been 2 months. So I'm sure at some point I'll order some pizza. However, I will never order that much pizza just for myself again. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. I wish I got so speaking of like this image here, bring back the clam and pineapple pizza. You remember that? Did we have pineapples on it? I think we did, right? That was actually pretty good. I enjoyed that one. It was like clam and anchovy and pineapple and that weird sausage stuff too. It ain't cheap, but it's very good. Yeah, that was our last subathon. That was last September. It's exciting. I can't wait for our next I don't really have anything crazy planned. It'll probably be pretty chill. But I do have a couple stretch goals that should be interesting. You're surrounded by Italians. So I wanted to ask y'all, does anyone other than Kiara and Bao, does anyone recognize or have thoughts on any of these other four? You only know Bao. So we got Kira Lily, Miori Celesta, Arvin, what is it? Kitty Spica? Is it Spica? I think so. Unfortunately not. So I hadn't either. I feel like I've heard of Miori before, like in passing, and I feel like I've heard of Arvin before in passing, but I have absolutely never watched any of them, and I don't even think I've seen clips of any of them. So I was like, going into this, I was like, well, like what could this be? But not outside the community. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. And I still haven't, I need to look all of them up and follow them. I'm so bad because I was like, that's the first thing that I'm gonna do when I get back home. I've been so out of it and so lazy. I haven't done anything like that. This is my second time streaming and I still haven't. But let me grab the playlist. See if I can find it. Is it here or is it off topic? It's off topic. Okay. They sound familiar, but you don't think you've watched any of their stuff? Okay, that's fair. So I didn't know what to expect going into this. But holy crap, did every single person here full send it. There was no scuff. There was a little bit of nerves. But oh my God, did every single person here completely knock my socks off, and in different ways. It was so cool to see in person. And I know it's like, I know most of them were like virtual, right? But a bunch of them were actually here. I think Kiara and Bao might have been the only ones that were fully remote. I don't think Bao actually went to this. And I know Kiara didn't because she was at home with her own 3D setup. So everyone here was 2D. They all did 2D. You've only heard Bao perform California Girls. Oh God. So Bao and Kiara both did 5 songs, and they all did originals. So Bao did all of her songs, all of her original, well, a lot of her original songs. I know Bao has a lot of originals, but she did a bunch of like 5 original songs from her, and then Kiara did 5 original songs from her, and they were all very good, even though I wasn't like super familiar with either of their original libraries. But I will remember, or I will point out, I'm pretty sure. God, my memory's so bad. My memory's so bad. Let me see. I can't remember who went first. I want to say it was Miori that went first, but it might have been Kira Lily. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember. I do remember Miori was super nervous. Like she was super nervous. But I thought she did like super fine. Like she was great. And then her singing was crazy. Like, oh my God. There's a, I can post the, so somebody, a very nice person in the Offkai Expo Discord server, Calvin, has a Spotify playlist that I'm gonna post in the music channel of our Discord. There we go. And then I'll have to watch the somewhere out on the internet is floating around a very high quality video of the entire concert. You can probably find it if you ask around. But I would highly recommend whenever that comes out, or whenever you can get your hands on it, please take a look, because I instantly became a fan of all of these people. I remember Kira in particular, or Kiri, sorry, in particular, she, the one on the right here, she incorporated a piano that when she sang, she played piano along with what she was doing, and it was a live tracking program that like showed what notes she played and how long she held the keys, and it like it scrolled up on the screen as she was playing. So it's just like those like if you've ever seen like a keyboard like a piano version of a song or something on YouTube, they have like the piano at the bottom, and then as they're playing the keys it like scrolls up. Yeah, exactly. So it was so cool, and she played piano through like most, if not all, of the songs that she did. And then like a player piano, and then not only did she do that, but halfway through her set, each of them did like 3 or 4 songs, until Bao did like 5. But she apparently regularly uses a loop station as well. She brought out her loop station and created her latest single, which came out at midnight that day. So it's been out for like 5 days now. If you look for her, her new single is out. It's an original song. She literally created her latest original song live for us and just did like the first part of it. But she used her loop station, and she like did the beat, and then she did the bass, and then she pulled out her, like, I think she had like a ukulele. She had a couple. It was just like crazy. I was like, what is going on? It was so cool. And then I was so hyped, cause like I'm anytime somebody uses a loop station, I just lose my mind, because I think that's the coolest thing. I'm trying to remember what's the guy that's like oh, I can't remember what his name, but there's some crazy dude on YouTube who uses a loop station all the time, and he's like famous now for like doing live, like he goes to like New York or other places, and he does like live concerts in the street, and he like creates music on the fly. I can't remember what his name. He did like a song that's like "Wake the F Up" or something, to use for people to wake up as like an alarm in the morning. Oh my god. Anyway, anyone that does like a loop station is just like a hero in my book. That guy, yeah. I love him to death. But anyway, so she used that. She played piano. She is amazing. I need to check out her stuff. And then Arvin came out swinging with the Naruto theme song as his opener. He didn't even say hi. He just like what's the let me see. What's it called? It's just Go by Flow. Is that the song? Oh, it might be this one as well. It's the Fighting Dreamers one. It's the Fighting Dreamers one. So he came out with that as his opener. Didn't say hi, didn't say anything, just like popped up on stream, hit play, freaking killed it. Like full volume. The entire venue was shouting along with the song. It was incredible. And then he proceeded to sing two or three other like Japanese songs that were all like super high energy. There was one Korean song in there. He was doing it all live. He was rapping, he was singing, and it all sounded incredible. And then he finished with Ado's song Show. And if you've ever heard that song, I please look it up if you've never heard the song Show by Ado. But Ado has some of the most difficult songs to sing, and they're incredible. But that was what he closed his set with, and everyone just freaked out. Your Kamiyoshi is Ado. That's fair. I love Ado so much. But holy crap, did he kill every single one of his songs? And he's the only dude on this set list, or on this this lineup, and he knew exactly what to do. He just went in high energy, kept it high energy through the whole thing, and then ended with Show by Ado. And his rapping was perfect. He sounded so good. Like, I got goosebumps. It was so good. Oh. It was so good. Oh yeah, Ado is like what, 20? I don't think Ado's 21 yet, is she? She's so young. Ado's a baby. And she recently turned 20. Yeah. She's already probably one of the best singer entertainers like of this century. Like, she's so good. She's so good. Let's see what else is there. She's the reason One Piece Red is... Oh yeah, I was only like a little bit aware of Ado until One Piece Red, and then I was a massive fan of Ado. Just crazy fan. I almost paid insane amounts of money to see her in... Was it Singapore? While I was in Japan, I almost flew to see one of her shows when she was doing that world tour. And I missed it. Have you watched her streams before? I watched her. I don't think I've seen a solo stream from her. She sometimes just chats. I don't really understand Japanese. So I've watched a bunch of... I don't understand Japanese enough to like watch, but I've watched some of her interviews and stuff through like people that have re-uploaded them with subtitles and stuff, and I love listening to her talk. She's just like the right amount of like silly and quirky and funny, and then she can also be like super serious sometimes. It's really funny. She's a perfect VTuber vibe. I mean, she's basically a VTuber, right? Like, she's basically a VTuber at this point. She needs a VTuber debut as Uta. That would be pretty crazy. I don't think she could get the rights to that though. But who was it? I think Kira had a guitar. I think she was the one with the guitar. So she played guitar throughout her whole set. That was really crazy. And she was super talented. Like, everyone blew me away. I'm just trying to remember, because like the first two that went, I believe, were these two. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm getting it confused. Yeah, see, now everything's jumbled up in my head because I can't remember. But yeah, it was just crazy. And then so Kiara comes out, and surprise, everyone else has been 2D for their singing and VTubing. Kiara walks onto screen with her 3D model and lets us know that she is sorry for the delay in the beginning, which we didn't notice because they spent 45 minutes cycling us into the event. So this is where I was seated. They spent like 45 minutes getting everyone seated into the event. And so we didn't really notice any delays from the talent side of things. But Kiara walks onto screen in her 3D setup, and she goes, "Hi." she says, "I'm not in like a professional studio or anything. She's just at home." So she was using her at-home tracking setup. So it was just a little scuff, but it was very cool. She sang live and danced for all 5 of her songs. She had choreography and she sang for all 5 of her original songs. And I hadn't really heard much original music from Kiara. I've heard basically everything that Callie's done, and then a few other things from like the Hollow Girls here or there. I haven't really heard too much from Kiara, but she killed it. Like, she has like full on like rap and everything in her stuff, and it's just crazy. Yeah, I definitely need to go to more. I need to go to more. Tips. I was saying earlier that I want to go to HoloFest one day. I would love to get into HoloFest one day. But I loved this experience so much that it was one of the reasons why I wanted to take the plunge and go to AX this year, because there's another concert. There's a concert happening during AX with Mint and Bao and a couple others that I'm very, very excited for, that I got a ticket for. So I'm definitely down for more concerts. And if you have like recommendations or something, definitely throw them into the music channel in Discord. Like if there's like a particular if there's like particular concerts that have been recorded that can be rewatched hopefully for free, you should definitely post a couple of them if you have some recommendations. Oh yeah, for sure. I've seen clips from HoloFest. People go crazy. They had all this. They had the standees next to the stage. I wasn't sure if, because they had the opening act was choir who did like an IRL choir of attendees and staff and that sort of stuff, that sang a medley of a bunch of anime and VTuber songs, which was really, really cool. Like, huge props to them. It sounded really nice. But they like cleared the stage afterwards, and I thought maybe 1 or 2 of the VTubers in this concert would perform live, like on stage. I thought Bao may, but it turns out she wasn't there and she just did it virtual. Here we go. So this is a picture. So before even the whales and everyone else, like the people who paid a lot for their badges, got in, they had let the entire KFP cheering section into the middle rows. I'd say this is like half of like this is like just the super fans, super KFP, Kiara fans, and they were all already set up and everything. It was pretty crazy to see. And then this is when they were getting everyone in place. It was crazy. There's so many people there. There we go. But yeah, I really had a blast. I wouldn't say it was like life changing, but it definitely opened my eyes to a lot more, because I'm not really like I've never really been like a VTuber like music guy for whatever reason. But I definitely want to go searching for more VTubers that do a lot of music, because I was very, very impressed with everything that I saw during this concert. Somebody grabbed Mint. Somebody had been running around with a Mint standee, and they gave her some light sticks, chased them into Kiara's colors, and put her next to Kiara after the concert. Yeah, for sure. There's so much. Yeah, for sure. All right, so this was really cool. And yeah, of course, Aethel. Yeah. But Aethel's more like, he's a lot more like, I don't know. Like, he's definitely more memey, but he's also more like traditional stuff, like stuff that I'm used to. If that makes sense. He's VTuber adjacent, but he's just a producer. Yeah, he's definitely more producer for sure than like artist, than like a singing artist for sure. More SoundCloud, less idol. Yes, for sure. God, I love Aethel's music though. It's so good. I wish he had time to do more. But so there were every night there were like room parties and that sort of stuff. So I ended up being able to go and meet a couple people. It was very nice. They were pretty cool. There's a whole like floor of like different room parties and stuff. So I was able to check some of those out. It was fine. There's a lot of human interaction, so it drained me quite a bit. But they had very late at night, they actually had, after the concert, they set up a DJ set. So like, I think a couple hours after the concert, they had live DJs take over for like 4 hours. And I think this is like 2 a.m. or something like this. 1 or 2 a.m. I got to see Odyssey Eurobeat live in person. If anyone doesn't know who Odyssey is, please look them up. If you've ever heard Eurobeat in your entire life, you've probably heard Odyssey. She did a bunch of meme songs from the past that you've probably heard, and she also did some of the theme songs. She did Maturakan's debut song, and she also did some songs for Initial D. Like the OG series Initial D. Which is really crazy. But I'm so glad I finally got to see her perform in person. She performed for like an hour and a half, probably an hour. And she sang most of the songs. And it was, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Vertigo's knows. But she sang like almost all of her songs, and she sounded excellent in person. It was so fun. It was so fun. I'm not like a club sort of guy. I look super embarrassing if you ever see me on a dance floor. But I'll jump up and down when I'm pumped. Thank you for introducing me to them. I'm kind of her regular now. Let's go. You'll love to see it. Don't you guys find it nuts when any artist with any relation to the castle whatsoever is somehow doing the craziest stuff? Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? It's so crazy. But I met Odyssey and actually hung out with them at TwitchCon last year. Because I became friends with Mirrodin 2 years ago at TwitchCon. It's so funny. So like Mirrodin is a good friend of theirs. And we ended up talking and hanging out a little bit. So now I'm a super fan of Odyssey and everything that she does. And also I hang out in Mirrodin's stream whenever I can, whenever she's streaming as well. It's just funny how like random connections and stuff. Also, do not look up the live stream for this because they were live streaming this. I'd hate to see the chat. Do not look up the live stream because you definitely do not see me at all in here. Don't look up the live stream. I think this is the last day. I don't think I have many photos left, but I finally got to take a picture of the HoloLive standees because these were always in the security room. So they were finally out, I think, on the last day. Yeah, this was. And then I got a picture of Mint and Matara's standees. Mint signed this one. She wrote like a whole paragraph in Japanese here. Said thank you. They were auctioning these off. And I want to say the Mint standee went for like over 2,000. Like actually crazy. And I got a picture of Mari as well. Her standee, along with all the rest of them from V4 Mirai. I love their designs, by the way. Their designs are so cool. Very unique. They all pop. You know what I mean? Let's see. So is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? So there's 2 OGs. I think these 2 might be the OGs. And then these 4, along with Biscotti's, I don't think it's here. I think these 4 were all part of Mari's gen. And then I think these are the new gen that they just came out with, like this year. I'm the one who introduced you to V4 Mirai. Nice. Nice. I listened to a bunch of them sing during the karaoke, well, the off karaoke panel. And they all, it's like, I need more hours in the day. I need more hours in the day so that I can watch all of the people that I want to watch. It's just stupid that there's more like I want to get to know more VTubers, but I already have a bunch of friends that I watch. It's really frustrating. Grandma shattered her laptop screen, so you had to order her a new one. Oh my god. Grandma, what are you doing? No. I really like her design, this one on the left here. Most of the time, her bangs are just completely covering her eyes. I always like that aesthetic. Grandma using the people's elbow. Oh yeah, here we go. Look. This is it. This is the concert that I'm going to. This is how I heard about it. So this is a virtual vacation powered by Gamer Subs. It's at the El Rey Theater in Los Angeles, California. It's not cheap. I think tickets cost me like $80 something, including the fees. The fees were nuts. I think it was like 60 some. It was like $60 for the ticket, and there were like $20 in fees. I freaking hate concert fees. It's just actually the worst. But I'm very excited to see, especially see Bao again, and then especially I want to see Mint in concert. Like, just that sounds crazy. You're not ready to hear Mint? I know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And then this is just from the closing ceremony, which really there was nothing there. I think they death metal Mint. Yeah. I've heard a little bit here and there of her doing karaoke on stream. Very, very fun, very impressive. But I think the biggest criticism that I think I had of Offkai is probably right here. The closing ceremony was literally like there was zero substance there. And I don't know why they even had a closing ceremony. Like, I had actual zero, like they just had two of the staff members stand up there and sort of awkwardly go back and forth for like 25 minutes. And then they were like, well, that's it. See you all next year. They like gave us some stats of like how many people showed up, but everyone already knew that they sold like 2,500 tickets, and then they had like 500 staff, 500 industry and staff people, and then they were like, we'll probably have a new venue next year and blah blah blah. So it was just kind of weird. Like, I expected them to have something like to close out, but they were just talking to us. It was just kind of weird. But they did have a 20-foot Sammy Joe cutout, printed and made by the Torben Jacobs. So that was pretty cool. You can't see him here. He's just off screen. Never heard of a con having a closing ceremony. Thought things just ended. I think AX and other conventions have a closing ceremony as well. But yeah, I definitely have seen a couple of them, but I think you need to have something like some closing acts, or at the very least have they had Vivi-chan the dragon and Coefficient. They had them emceeing a couple of the panels, especially the main event there, the main thing, and they did so well. Like, they should have contracted them to do the closing ceremony as well, I think, and then like to keep things flowing. But maybe next year they can have something else, but I'd have to think about it. Yeah, Ko did so well. His video that he put out today going over the experience was really cool. It was today or yesterday, I don't know. But yeah, it's again, I highly encourage y'all to find the video. There's definitely a video, and there's probably an official one coming out at some point for the whole concert, like the main event concert. And I highly encourage you guys to find that and watch that, because Ko and Vivi emceeing the event, awesome. Like, they knocked it out of the park for not doing anything like this before. They even mentioning that, like, they seemed so natural doing what they were doing, and that was so cool. And then all the music as well, it was just so cool. You love Ko's energy and disposition toward the industry. Yeah, it is so cool to have, like, we have like the VTuber community, right? And like the indie VTuber community, it's so cool having other streamers like alongside us that are like part of the community, but they're not VTubers. So like Nags, awesome, great personality, very like a very positive force in the streaming space, in the VTuber space. And then Ko is very similar, but like Nags is like propping up a lot of like indie VTubers and that sort of thing, and then Ko is a lot more towards the like whatnot, the corpo side of things, where he's like a lot more of a fan of like the corporate VTubers and stuff. But it's just really cool to see. There we go. I got some more pictures. I don't think I got pictures. Did I get pictures of the last night? Yes, there's a bunch of Face Connect talents. Little Temma. She's tiny compared to most of the other cutouts. It's so funny. Got a couple Taras. The Maid Cafe one. So the two people that won these, so they're two dudes. So I'm guessing one of them won this one and one of them won this one. Because they for all the standees, they like auctioned them off. And they had both of these signed with like little notes and stuff. And they were taking pictures like the last day, and I happened to be walking past and I was like, oh, can I take a picture before you guys pack this up? And they're like, yeah, sure. It was really cool. Big love for Nags and Co. Really propping up the community. Yeah, for sure. All right, and then this is the last night. So this is after the ending ceremony, and then after that, I just sort of chilled in the atrium. Somebody started playing Hazumi music videos at the golf suite. And it just continued for like an hour. So I just like chilled here, talked to some people, listened to a bunch of Hazumi. Hazumi, they had a playlist of Hazumi's back catalog of covers and original songs and stuff. And there were freaking 84 songs on that playlist. I did not realize Hazumi has done that much music. I knew she did a good amount of music. Like I've definitely caught a bunch of the new stuff that she's done over the past like 2 years, but I did not realize she's done like 84 songs. It was crazy, but it was really neat to listen to a bunch of her older stuff. And then here we go. It's a little empty. People were trading the last of their cards and that sort of stuff. It's crazy seeing you talk about how huge anime culture is at these places you go to. When where you're living right now, it doesn't feel like it exists unless you look hard. Yeah, I mean, it's the same way in America, right? So like, if you're not going to certain places or talking to certain people, America's the same way. North America is the same way. It's still a subculture. It's just a lot more popular than it used to be. Yeah, Offkai doubled. Like, I heard that the first year they had like 400 people. I was talking to one of the staff members at one of the parties, and he said the first year they had 400 people, and then the next year they had 1,500 people, and then this year they had 3,000 people. So it's like they're definitely ramping up. It's definitely crazy to see an event this niche go so large so quickly, and I'm definitely excited to see where they go from here. I have a feeling Offkai is going to be huge, like 5 years from now, 5-10 years from now. Honin, welcome. It has been a minute. Hi. We're just wrapping up my my Offkai stuff. Ooh. Apparently we're wrapping up my voice too. Holy crap. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'll probably post about this at some point. Does anyone recognize this? Anyone know what this is? Is that cricket seasoning? It certainly is. Certainly is. So, so that last night, I went back to my room. You saw Chili's in there? Yeah, it was good. It was, oh my God. So okay, let me explain. That last night, I hung out for a little bit after like the closing ceremonies and stuff. And everyone was just sort of chilling in the atrium, but it was still early. It was like 5. I think it was like 4:35 or something. So I was hungry. So I did what I always do when I don't particularly have anything to do or people to eat with or whatever. I ordered a burrito. I had it delivered to the lobby. But as I was browsing, I found a really good place nearby. The burrito was awesome. But I got my burrito. I also got my large aqua fresca, which is horchata. Just very, I love horchata. And then I was scrolling through the rest of the stuff that they had, and I was like, what else do they have on this menu? And chili crickets popped out at me, and I was like, ain't no way I can get crickets. Ain't no way. I've never seen crickets on a menu before. And I was like, how much is this? $6 for crickets? Sure, why not? So I get my burrito, I eat my burrito, I try a couple crickets, and they're actually fire. They're like very savory and very spicy. There's like chili and garlic and a bunch of stuff in here. It was so good. Like, I'm not even like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was like nothing I expected. But I could just eat these like a snack. It's like I was eating like potato chips or something like that. Oh yeah, making bugs savory is the way to go. 100% believe you now, for sure. But when I did protein spicy Chex Mix, yeah, it was so good. It was so good. Thank you for the hydrate. So when I was done eating, obviously I'm not going to eat all of this, right? So I was packing things up, and I looked out into the atrium, and at this point it was like 9 p.m. It was like 8:30, 9 p.m. I looked out into the atrium and it had transformed. The atrium was no longer the atrium. The atrium was a giant block party. They literally had multiple drink stations set up, and everyone was down there drinking and partying, and it was crazy. Like a rave, basically. I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't expect that. So I was like, well, I guess I gotta go check it out. So I spent the next like 5 hours, 6 hours, just like talking to random people. And what I used as an icebreaker was my crickets. I would like walk up to random people and be like, want to try a cricket? half the people were like, God, no. A couple others were like, I'm not nearly drunk enough to say yes to this. But the rest of them, the people who tried it, were like really surprised. They were like me. They were like, wow, this is actually pretty good. I think I only had one person that tried it and was like, this is disgusting. I also had one person, I was like, look, I made sure that they had like a drink or something just in case they needed to wash it down, in case they didn't like it. But I was telling people, I was like, they're spicy crickets. They're spicy. And I had one dude try it and he was like, oh, it's so spicy. And I was like, bruh, I'm like a white boy and this isn't that spicy. And he's like, it's so spicy. It's so funny seeing somebody that's like, oh. Oh, it was so funny. But yeah, I used this as an icebreaker. And then I realized like halfway into it, I was like, maybe this isn't the most like hygienic thing to do. So I stopped like halfway through. Because I was like, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. And then I stopped. It was a good strat, but it's not very hygienic, especially if you're going around making sure that people have drinks and being like, oh good, you have a drink. Do you want to try cricket? So somebody stopped me and they were like, why are you asking if people have drinks? It's kind of sketch, dude. And I was like, it's just, oh no, I didn't even realize. Oh no, I was like, it's literally just because if you don't like the cricket, you can wash it down with something. Because it's a cricket and people might not like it. And they're like, oh, it's kind of sketch if you start with that though. So it's like, okay, combine the possible sketchness along with the unsanitariness of having people just like sharing a communal dish at a con. I was like, I had to give it up after like an hour. But I will be having this again. Didn't even think of this. Didn't think of that. Yeah, same. Same. But I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, it's not like the worst thing, right? It's not the worst thing, but I like to play it. I like to play it safe. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's so many like snacks and drinks and stuff all around that I wouldn't even think about it. But yeah, there's definitely been a lot of stories of people getting messed up from trying stuff. So random quests moment. Oh no. Oh, and there we go. All right, and then I think this is one of the last ones. So somebody, rumor has it that it was the FaZe CEO himself. I think it's Sakana, right? Brought a full-size mahjong table and tiles to Offkai and set it up in the atrium. And what did I do after a drink or two and having my social battery drained for a couple hours? I parked my butt next to people playing mahjong and I watched people play mahjong from like 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. It was so fun. So I didn't join them, but it may have reignited my want to play some Masol. I think I mentioned this on Wednesday. That's the most Asian uncle I've ever heard. Phone with gacha game out, drinks on the side of a mahjong table, watching some dudes play in the middle of the night. Eggy, this has to be the most Asian shit I've ever seen you do. I'm telling you, I had a blast, man. So this isn't just a gacha game. This is Mahjong Soul. This lad, this Chad over here, was literally playing 2 games of Mahjong at the same time. Bonus points if you popped a squat right next to him. If I popped a squat, I wouldn't be able to see the board. So I didn't pop a squat. I stood, unfortunately. I wanted to be able to see. Did you roll your own cigs as well? No. No, there wasn't anybody smoking there. Though it was funny It was funny that like I think it was 1 a.m. It was 1 or 2 a.m. They had a staff member come around and be like, look, guys. Look, you can stay out here, but you need to be silent. You need to be absolutely quiet. You can stay out here as long as you want. Be quiet. And they went around and they told everyone else that was there, that was still out there, that. And then slowly from like 1 a.m. people like started filtering to like the room parties and in their own groups and stuff like that. So it slowly started to dwindle from there, but we still played on. If Eggy can Asian squat, then me and Patho can vouch for your visa. Here's the thing. Y'all, the one thing that I wish I could do, and one of the things that I'm trying to work towards with my my exercises and my stretching is to be able to Asian squat, and I cannot. My heels are still very far above the ground. That's 18 squats. Speaking of squats, I wish I could Asian squat. I cannot. Unfortunately. You should try it now. Tips, I literally try every single day, and I'm not joking you. I'm not joking you. I have a long way to go. Maybe in like a year or two. Yeah, maybe in a year or two of like consistent stretching and training, I should be able to. But my ankles are not quite flexible yet. Yeah, like if you start off as a child. Also, Mazda, that's an 18. That's a really good roll. If you start off as a child doing that, I'm sure it's like easy. As you grow and develop, your body's just like, oh yeah, all the tendons and everything should be this length. But if you're like me, and you're, as my physical therapy person last year said, was the second least flexible person he has ever seen. I cannot Asian squat. Not yet. Yeah, Slavic squat is what I can do. I can do a Slav squat. That's like what that's like what most Americans will do when they squat as well. An Asian squat is literally you have your feet flat on the ground. Your butt is almost to your heels, and your legs are like pretty far forward. So you have to have your balance like pretty far forward, and you have to have your feet on the ground, like all the way on the ground, your heels flat. Yeah, you're tucked in as opposed to having your legs supporting you. Yeah. Slav squat is also generally wider than an Asian squat. Asian squat is your legs are together. Slav squat, your legs are pretty far apart. So that's also a difference there. Yeah. So like, yeah, Slav squat, generally, if you have your legs far enough apart, like almost anyone can Slav squat. But Asian squat with like your legs pressed together, it's really difficult. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I keep saying this. Real and true, we only have like 3 more photos. But it has been another hour. So we're going to run our last ad break probably for this segment. And then we're going to go over the last photos. And then we're going to watch the latest Star Rail promo stuff, which should be pretty interesting. And yeah, Enzo, I'm the same way. Mostly it's because we're not flexible enough to shift our weight forward enough when we have our feet flat on the ground. So if you're fat, you can still Asian squat, but you need to have the ankle flexibility in order to lean forward enough. All right, y'all. I'll see you in 3 minutes.
I fell in love with the feeling, didn't fall in love with you. It was a song I was singing, it wasn't meant for you. I'm sorry that I can't stay, and I'm sorry we're like years away.
I bite your lip, and you taste like summertime. I can't forget the days when you were mine. Do you wander the streets every night just to find me too? Like years, echoes in the streetlights, in between those spaces, in the moments. Come and find me where we let go. Come and find me where we let go.
I fell in love with the feeling and your funny faces. You were beautiful and broken in all the right places. I'm sorry that I can't stay, and I'm sorry we're like years away.
Millions behind
right, couple more photos and then we'll move on to the Star Rail stuff. What do we got here? So this is the airport. I took a walk on the last day. So I stayed until Monday night. Not many people stayed all the way until Monday night. So it got pretty quiet. And I decided, heck with it. Everyone else, like most of the people that I knew were either busy or off, like had already left. So I was like, well, I'm gonna go to In-N-Out, because In-N-Out was like a half-hour walk from the convention center hotel thing. So this is just me walking down the street towards the In-N-Out. It's the hotel, or that's the airport. And lo and behold, on the horizon, what do I see but the In-N-Out burger sign? Very nice. Ah, yes. The burger of my dreams. So, you've never had In-N-Out? I'm not one of those people that's like, In-N-Out is the best food you'll ever eat in your entire life. I'm not one of those people who are like, In-N-Out is the best burger in the United States. However, it's probably the best bang for your buck burger in the States. For the most part, there's definitely like exceptions. But I think I paid like $6 or $7 for a burger and fries, and then I also got like a shake as well. But I think I paid like $12 for like a shake, a burger, fries. Prices went up recently too. Yeah. That's not half bad. Yeah. Seeing a fast food sign across a large distance is like a road flare for us festively plump individuals. But yeah, so I always get a double animal style when I go there. So it basically just means double is I believe it's double cheese, double meat. And then animal style is they throw in basically all of the toppings and then special sauce and caramelized onions. So it's very gooey, very gooey, very bad for you, but I love it. Also animal style, I believe they cook their patties with mustard. So the patties get mustard on them as they cook. I'm pretty sure that's what if I'm remembering properly. Thought animal style was a flavor. It's like a style. It's a number of different things that they add to the burger. But yeah, not too many decently priced. It's just like, you can get a double cheeseburger from here for like $4. But if you go and get like a double cheeseburger, mustard sauce. If you go get a double cheeseburger at like Shake Shack, it's gonna be like $12 just for the double cheeseburger. You know what I mean? So like you can get triple the meal here than you can at like Shake Shack or some other place. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. And then a lot of people hate their fries, but just order their if you ever go, order their fries either well done or light well. I tried light well fries, which means like they're not completely burnt, but they're definitely cooked a lot more than normal. And they were very good. You're a big fan of bang for your buck? Yeah. The messed up idea of rubbing a cow with a burger. Oh my god. Who was it that I was talking to on was it Geist? It was Geist. I was talking to Geist on Twitter. And she did not enjoy In-N-Out, specifically because it was very crowded, which is totally fair. In-N-Out is always super crowded. Even if you go through the drive-thru, usually there's like a half-hour line or something. It's crazy. But also, they're one of the places that still has like paper straws, and paper straws suck. I hate paper straws. It's just like I would rather not have a straw than a paper straw. Your perfect burger is a smash burger patty with cheddar cheese, caramelized onions, mayo, mustard, and occasionally some pickle. Yeah, Enzo, you'd probably love In-N-Out. That's basically what their burgers are. Keep a big glass straw in your bag. There we go. I think this is the last one. Let me double check. Not quite. Almost there. This is me taking that shuttle back to the airport. And then this is me flying home. You get violently ill from raw onions, so you need to cook them down. Oh, interesting. So cooked onions are totally fine. That's pretty cool. Like sweat them at least. So I happened to snap a picture of the Golden Gate Bridge on the way back. That was pretty cool. And then I was home. Yay! Yay, I was home. Yay! Welcome home, Eggy. Yay! I like how home is the bidet. Home is where the bidet is. Home is where the bidet is. Yep. Yep. And then actually, if people didn't see, I guess I'll do this real quick. If people didn't see my Twitter posts, there we go. This was my haul. This was my haul. If you weren't here on Wednesday and you didn't see my Twitter posts, this was all of the stuff that I packed. Somehow I packed all of this in to my bag to bring home. Thanks for the stretch notes. Whoa. Whoa. Nice. Guys, confession, I recently found a northern Chinese restaurant near me and their lavatory has bidets, and for the past 2 weeks you've went there just to poop since your own doesn't have one. I mean, fair. I mean, that's totally fair. That's so funny. I'm trying to think of stories that I can tell that I've forgotten. I'm sure I'll like remember some things over the next couple weeks that I'll like tell. Based in bidet build, yes. What is it? This is June, right? There we go. Oh, quote 111. What a good quote 111. Thanks to Notes for inspiring that one. All right, so I'm trying to think of like, let's see. Oh yeah, I showed these off. So I have my own playing cards now. And then I got to meet Ugu Bear again, who I got these beautiful prints from in the back. Ugu Bear is making more merch of these designs. I really like it. She's making smaller designs of these. I'm very happy. What else? I got to talk to Enzo's boss a little bit. I got to talk to Gigi a bit. Enzo, it was so funny. I was like wandering around, and for once her booth didn't have a line, so I walked over and I said hi. Gigi. So I walked over and I said hi. And we got to talking, and it was pretty good. We were talking about how we continued a Twitter conversation where the United States / like North America doesn't really have, there's no like Comic-Con type place where it's just like a giant artist's alley. And we were like brainstorming stuff and talking about that. And I feel like that's something that needs to happen sometime. It's not a thing, and I don't understand why it's not a thing. It's really interesting. It should be a thing. It really should. And we're talking about like how does Comic-Con get their, like, how do they pay? Because like back in the day, you didn't even need to, like, Comic-Con didn't even have ticket prices. Apparently you didn't even need a ticket to get into Comic-Con like a couple of years ago. You just walked in. You could buy their magazine, but that was it. Like their catalog, but that was it. So that was crazy. And they somehow like rent out one of the largest convention halls like in the world. That event seems overwhelming. Yeah, Comic-Con was nuts. Me and my sister went over the weekend, over the winter, when she was visiting me in Japan, and it was actually overwhelming. There were so many people there. And it's huge too. It's like AX size or bigger. Like actually crazy. Wait, you still need to get a copy of the book? Oh my god. You need to ping her. It's been so busy with cons. Yeah, that's true. Let's see, what else? So that was cool. And then we got rudely interrupted by people wanting to buy things from her booth. Imagine. We were like talking, and I happened to like look over, and there's like 3 people in line behind me, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. And the person next to me was like, oh, it's fine. I was like, yeah, but it's not really. And she's like, it's totally fine. She saw them. Like, I can't see them. She's sitting there and she sees people lining up, and she was continuing to talk to me instead of being like, well, let me just let them pay for their purchase. And then finally, when I noticed that there were people lining up, I was like, oh, let's let them pay. Next time you see her, you gotta say hi. Is she at AX? I don't remember if she got into AX. She is. I'll say hi to her at AX for you, Enzo. Yeah, she's at AX. I'll tell her to send you a book as well. You know Noms is there as well? Okay, cool. I need to check out Noms. I didn't even know they were connected. But yeah, yeah, it was funny. I feel like we would have kept talking for like 20 minutes and she wouldn't have let people pay for merch. You designed some merch for them that should be coming out soon. Oh, that's so cool. Maybe it'll be out by AX. That'd be kind of neat. What else did I want to mention? Oh yeah, I met Geists. I think I mentioned this on Wednesday, but I met Geists. She was awesome. She was sweet. She noticed me because I was in cosplay. You got some shirts and hoodies coming out? Let's go. Yeah, it's all food and cafe theme. The nom and the noms. It's cool. Yuzu's gonna get me demonetized. All right, I think that's it. Yep, there we go. All right, let's YouTube. Also working on making Genshin pins. Look, listen. Every time she's like, she goes on Twitter and she's like, hey guys, if I did something other than the Xenoblade series, what should I do? What should I do for another thing? Every single time I'm like, do Star Rail. Do Star Rail. I think it's been 3 times now. I think it's been 3 times, and every time I'm like one of the first ones to reply. I'm like, please Star Rail. Please Star Rail. You heard Xenoblade? Yeah, if you don't know, she doesn't play gacha games? Yeah. She literally replied to me this time and she said, but everyone does Star Rail. And I'm like, hell no, they don't. There's a lot more people doing Star Rail now. But I'm still in the mindset of like the first year of Star Rail, there were very, very few people doing Star Rail merch. And most of it was like art prints and stuff. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people doing it now. There's not enough people doing enamel pins and that sort of stuff though. So I think like her niche of doing like enamel pins and stuff would be very cool for Star Rail. But this is the person that we're talking about. If anyone is not aware, they're very, very good artists, and they're at almost every con. And their main thing, you hate that URL, so you refuse to click it. Yeah, that's fair. X.com. Yeah, I know, I hate it. But her main thing is Xenoblade, I don't know if she does Xenogear stuff, but it's all like most of her bread and butter is Xenoblade. Technically your boss / sister of the main boss. I didn't realize they were in business together. That's so funny. That's so funny. I'm learning so much. Absurdly good. Yeah, she's really, really good. I picked up, I ran into her at Comic-Con over the winter, and I picked up one of her Xenoblade art books, which I don't even play the games. She's trying to convince me to play them. But I don't play the games. But the art is incredible. Maybe after Persona, that could be our next RPG series. I wouldn't mind that, but it'd probably be next year because we need to do Persona 4 first. I wouldn't mind. Would literally pay to watch you play Xenoblade. I mean, the games aren't cheap. Let me see if are they even on Steam, or would I have to get them on Switch? Nom's just a family business. It's her elder sister, her elder sister's husband, and her niece. Oh, wow. You're back. Did you miss anything? No, we're just talking about an artist. Yeah, I think they're just on Switch, right? Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. It's $50. I thought that there was like was there a like a combination? I feel like I saw a Xenoblade 1 and 2 combo or something. Really want to get into this series, but Nintendo, yeah. I believe it's Switch exclusive or Nintendo exclusive. It's like a Nintendo property for sure. No, there isn't one. Why are there so many people asking if you should play Xenoblade 1 and 2 before 3? Come on, people. Come on, people. Get with it. Oh yeah, I don't know if I said hi to you, Soup, but welcome, welcome. Did you get here late? Yeah, the Star Rail stuff is about to start. Like, you can play Silent Hill 3 without playing Silent Hill 2. Yeah, that's true. I guess so. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 through 3 bundle pack. New, sealed on eBay for $200. Bro. Bro. What a steal. All right, let's go. Star Rail. Okay, so we we'll do the live after we watch these two videos. Hold on. Stop. All right.
To me.
Stop! Oh my god, I hate it. You know, this will be in the setting. Wait. Enzo got banned. Enzo got banned because Enzo did multiple links in a row. Oh, that's so funny. All right, so this is Enzo's boss. There we go. Nice. Am I following them? I'm not. Cool. All right, let's go down here and then let's open this up here. Boom. Nice. Yeah, I unbanned Enzo.